Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm Dean.
And we are continuing our playthrough of RogueTrader, Chapter 4.
Which, as we established yesterday, I suspect we're nearing the end.
I think so as well.
Because last time we finished Cassia's quest, personal quest. And Ulfar's personal quest, which is in the middle of this siege battle.
And Cabela.
And Cabela's, yes.
So...
I need a good title for the video for dealing with a lot of personal quests.
Follow my lead.
Now, the first that I had was Companion Diagnostics.
Ooh, yeah.
Except that only means something to me.
Right. Companion Cavalcade.
Cavalcade.
Yeah, it's like a continuous show of things, if I remember correctly.
But yeah, like, listen to Pascal, by the way, when he talks.
Yeah.
And try to compare it to that voice I built.
Yes.
Operation successful.
Yeah, it's very close.
Yeah.
My house.
Should I try it? See how it works?
Yeah, give it a go.
Bear
I say
with.
if Yannick or Frequency end up coming in, we can ask them how they find it as well.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna bind both of them. I suppose I could use them for different tech brists.
That's what I was thinking, like, you know, Opticon and Pascal could have different voices.
Did it?
So, just to catch everyone up to speed, because it just kind of started. So like I said, last time we finished a lot of companion quests, but we also arrived on the world of Euphrates 2, which was basically way corrupted by chaos. We forced the Space Wolves and the Mechanicus, as well as the militia, basically, to come to some kind of agreement, took command of the operation, and started the siege. Kicked everybody's ass, and a few days later, we are here in the, basically, depths of the center cathedral of the, not tech world, Forge world.
Yep.
With the purpose of killing the mastermind of this operation, the ward-bearer Uralon the Cruel, who was hanging out with Konrad Voitvir from all the way back episode 2. So, yeah. So, we've been delving through the Manufactorum, did Ulfar's questline within here, and are on our way to kick his ass. Introduce him to the harsh reality that is Abelard's fist. So, now that everybody has been caught up, and there's no gaps whatsoever left, such a good DM. The cogitator screen flickers as if the system is suffering a power failure. You reach out and touch and touch the control panel, but quickly jerk your hand back. The device is coated in a sticky substance. Ah, I see we found the goon cave.
No,
What? Why did I say that?
don't say that.
Oh,
Come
no.
on.
Sorry, I don't know. So,
It's clearly a Zeech problem we've got going on here, not Slanesh.
I don't know, this is very purple.
That's true.
You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points towards a scrap code infection, once again. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypts. What is the device coated with? Let's start there. The case is covered with scratched symbols and signs thickly smeared in pungent oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal. It is almost as if the malodorous slime is seeping from these scratches like sweat oozes from pores on human skin. The eye-like sparks are yellowish-orange in color, but you are pretty sure this monitor cannot display such a vivid hue. You lean forward and you hear a predatory growl coming from inside the device. A sound of hatred and hunger. Yeah, that's what computers would sound like if they could talk.
Yep.
Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Any data projected to the blinking screen blurs and fades like images on melting film. Check for data crypts. 2 of them appear to be melted beyond repair. But you might extract the 3rd one without incurring data loss if you successfully deactivate the logical network of the machine itself. Give it a shot. You spend a lot of time trying to establish a connection between the countless switches and reels of the control panel and the twisted symbols floating on the glitchy screen. At last, you manage to complete the logical network, tame the rampaging system, and force it to disengage the data crypt. At the same moment, the cogitator releases a data stick previously hidden beneath a protective panel, and the device drops to the floor right in front of you. It looks like a logic key used to access additional cogitator reserves. It may fit other systems in this part of the planet. Let's go walk away from it.
Victory awaits. I won't heed your
Ladies, gentlemen, and other toasters. I have arrived to end your miserable little lives. So, alas, Bujorek. Kasiak can be over here. Put our Gent in a bit more of an aggressive position. And we're good.
already done. Nothing I can't do.
So, how are you doing today?
Yeah, not too bad. We're starting at this time because I just went to visit my family and drop off some presents for Christmas and pick some stuff up.
Not a problem for me.
And yeah, I won't see them again now until Christmas Day. So, I've even got to do a bit of cooking, actually, at home, and then bring the food over to my mum and dad so it can be warmed up.
That's nice.
Yeah, it just helps them out a little bit. So,
I want our Gent to just stay there.
All too easy.
and how are you doing today, bud?
Yeah, it's a quiet day, honestly.
Nothing I can't
Yeah.
do.
Just been chilling.
None can do this. My hand is thunder.
Nice.
My strike. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Unlike, of course, Ulfa, who decided to just, you know, screw that cogitator, that servitor in particular.
Wolves raid.
I think he's dead. He emptied his entire magazine.
He's reloading. He might keep going. No, he stopped.
Bloody hell, man. You got no chill?
No.
Ah, come here, what was that about? Oh shit, there's a technomat right here.
Oh, shit.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for him.
As the Emperor commands.
Again, the game does not deal with angles very well, let me tell you.
Yeah. Angles and elevation.
This is why I was chosen.
Okay. It's a good opener. Especially since it was neither of their turn yet.
Me? If you insist,
Abelard, while you're there, can you do me a favor?
At your beck and call. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Yeah, that'll do.
Step aside. The
Guess, yeah,
navigator
if you
is
can move
coming.
forward.
I'm not accustomed
buff
to
Ulfa,
being
why not?
ordered around.
And
Do not dare ask.
what can we see from where we are? Somewhere between sweet bugger and all. Let's give everyone some temporary wounds.
If you insist,
Yeah,
my
like
captain.
Pascal wasn't affected by our buffs
I am a
because she was
navigator.
behind this line for some reason.
Uh,
Yeah, well. There's no good places for Agenda to go.
Huh.
Like, not that there are bad places, it's more like, you know,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
it's fairly unimpressive.
yeah.
Maybe here?
I'll do it.
Okay.
But you, my Emperor,
Yeah, it's not brilliant, is it?
doubt is for the weak.
No.
I'll do it.
Okay. One more burst to fire, so maybe...
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Ah, well, clipped him.
Yeah.
Sure, that'll do. Right then. What was that about? He just moved Abelard into position. Ooh. Tough boy.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Okay. Give me a kick in the shins.
None can do better than a warrior upon
Knocked him on his ass.
the Allfather's worthy instrument.
Which is good. Oh.
I don't like that.
Okay. Apparently I can't shoot the bolter. So the bolt pistol's gonna have to do.
I was going to say, is it because you're in melee?
See how the
That was so half-hearted.
Right.
You know, I'll just kick him, I guess.
Bleh.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay. Abelard, if you can finish that guy, that'd be lovely.
I will do my reduce to dust. One fewer target. At your beck and call. Follow my lead.
There we go.
It will be done.
Yeah. Just kicking them around.
Right.
So, I have this vision
carve runes out of your
of an entire team that specializes in kicking.
What is this? Dying Light?
Can you imagine though, like, everybody on the team just has everything about the build is focused on one thing, improving their kicking capabilities. So they literally just run around the map kicking people.
If Yannick does do that RogueTrader campaign, that's what we should build.
Okay. Pascal decided that he was feeling left out and killed both of them. Because Pascal has no chill. He's done his dailies, so he's focused.
Man, Pascal is fucking awesome.
Oh, so close. No, that's fine. And
I don't have time for this. Suits my purposes.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Okay.
Not a problem.
And now that you can actually see him, can you kill him?
Significant value.
He's just chilling. Wait, what?
Right.
Possessed cogitator.
My vow is
Ah.
venerate you, machine
Oh.
spirits.
We are playing Mechanicus now.
We are.
Already done. Apparently cheating was your biggest mistake.
Huh. You know what I think that is?
Go on.
I think that's our trauma from the war.
Oh, yes, because we do have that, don't we?
Yeah.
Right.
So there's another possessed cogitator there and one in front of Volfar.
High momentum.
Yeah, it's like purely, you know, bluff.
Yeah.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
But yeah, if we did do a RogueTrader campaign, what would you play?
Abelard.
So you'd play the Seneschal class.
Emperor,
No,
give me strength.
No, you'd just play Abelard.
just play Abelard. Granted, that's only at very, 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 very high levels of play.
Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, here we'll do.
Rejoice in battle!
So yeah, honestly, here's the thing, right? The weird part. I still don't know what the classes are technically about.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, true.
I'll do it.
Fucking hell, she ranked him!
She
Oh
just kept
my-
going.
Oh, by the Emperor's shiny balls, she just wouldn't let up.
Nope. No chill for Argenta.
No.
Me.
Oh my god, that's
Captain.
brilliant.
Oh, and it's her turn too.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
She is the best one for dealing with this, though.
Yes, because she can get
As
rid
the
of the
Emperor commands,
split
I
as well.
act.
Oh, I messed up.
Doubt is for the weak.
What happened?
As the Emperor commands, I each strike is
She
a
didn't have
threat.
enough bullets.
Ah.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds is
So that's what the heroic acts are for. Did you hit that guy for
I refuse.
400
He did.
and 500? This is getting stronger.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Well, it's a stationary object. I've seen you kill way harder enemies than that.
Faith without deeds, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll
Oh
do
no, a pink horror.
it. Doubt is for the weak.
This is getting embarrassing
God
now.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Each strike is a prayer.
There we go.
I will not.
That'll do. So,
Our foes reek of cowardice.
hello. My name is Ulfar. Have you been a good boy today? Well, that's for ranged area attack. Yeah, well. I'll do.
Wolves red. Become your father's worthy instrument. None can do So shall it be. Cubs child's play. Die in disgrace.
Why did you only fire 3 times?
I challenge you,
The hell?
damned it. Wolves reign.
Ah, whatever. Just kick him.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
It's the Abelard hour anyway.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Gentlemen.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. Victory is at your beck and call. Indeed. One fewer target. I'm not
Very
interested.
nice.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
He died.
He died. He figured, well, I'm on the floor. Abelard's right in front of me. Guess I'll die. So, what was that about? The machine is functional but heavily altered. You see redundant parts and crudely welded modules.
Oh.
Key to the generator chamber. Nice. Stinking oil oozes from the cracks and the dashboard is covered with symbols of chaos. There is no doubt all these manipulations were intended to change the service of the purpose of the device.
My Auspex has detected something.
Oh, hidden door there.
Yep. Fine work gloves.
The machine gun.
This is very chaos stuff.
Whoa.
The Terrorax Slayer. Surprisingly, that's for us. Yeah, you know, it's nice.
Yeah.
So Cruel Fate has overpenetration and on a critical hit gives back AP, which basically never happens. Deadeye Shot costs more but does triple damage to large targets. Sure, whatever.
Absolutely not.
I try to wear it. There we go. Ah, look at that. Real wood.
Ah, very nice.
It has the drip. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, that's the only reason we hold a weapon. Okay.
Did you blow up that wall?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Still looting.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'm a looting, toting road trader. See, I feel this button should have a button titled Loot All that just, you know, loots all the corpses in an area.
Yeah.
I better myself through my service.
Delta bomb the shit out of this.
Uh-huh.
Centuries of service and practice.
A wandering psyker with like... What on earth is that? What is she wearing?
They look like two power hammers that are sort of like,
Have needles on them.
yeah.
Huh. The dirty, disheveled woman pays you no heed, lowering her head and looking at the ground with genuine interest. At something that either does not exist or is invisible to your eyes. Even at this distance, you can detect a distinct smell of ozone, too fresh for this stuffy room, reeking of soot and industrial lubricant. The woman raises a maimed hand and absent-mindedly runs its 2 remaining fingers through her matted hair. Hey! Hey, can you hear me? I want to help! The woman jerks her head and transfixes you with a delirious gaze. Only now do you notice a reddish-black mark on her cheek, a many-pointed star, a symbol of chaos. The prisoner bares her teeth, but you cannot tell whether she does so as a threat or simply out of fear. Do not be not afraid. Tell me, who are you? The woman hesitates, looking at you warily. At last, she sobs and replies meekly, "Stay away. In the Emperor's name, stay away from me. Her voice is barely audible, but you manage to make out the words. I don't remember how I ended up here. Don't remember what happened. There was a bright light from arc welding. And then the light reached out with its clutches. She moans and holds her head. The light is taking me over. It's everywhere already. Everywhere. The woman turns her head towards you and blurts in an unexpectedly low and gruff voice. Save me. Give me the Emperor's peace. Please. I think the correct option here is to kill her.
Yes.
It is possible to shake off a demon
Yeah.
once you're being possessed. I mean, there's
It
an
is.
entire chapter of Space Marines that does that all the time.
Yeah, and it makes you immune to possession from then on.
However, I don't think this is going to be the one.
No.
So, while she's still herself, may the
Yeah.
Emperor guard your soul. A single blow is enough to end the Psyker's pitiful existence. You examine the corpse and with a start, realize the woman's facial features seem to have melted from extreme heat. Whoever or whatever had the poor creature in its thrall has now vanished without a trace.
None shall stand in my way.
Toss your eye there.
See, there's been a couple of trap
The
iconoclast
Emperor
options.
favors me today.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, you get to do the right thing, but no,
We should
that was
deal
never
with
going to
this.
happen.
Yeah, no, in some instances the right thing will just end up causing more harm than anything else.
Which is good. That's how you're supposed to do, like, the good option, I feel. Whoa!
Yeah. Oh, that was close.
That was very close.
The
Because,
light of
like,
terror shines
one
bright.
thing that video games really
The
struggle
Emperor
with, I
favors me
feel,
today.
is that the good option isn't the risk-free option. You should have the highest risk.
Yes.
You get the moral high ground, but you also, you know, open yourself up.
Yes. The greater risk.
And sometimes it has to bite you in the ass. Like, if you do good and never face consequences, then it's not a... That's it.
A new challenge for me?
Nice.
Then it's not the good choice, it's the safe choice.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that was surprisingly short.
Yeah.
What was the point of that upstairs, were we?
I think it was just to have a look around, grab the cogitator thing, and then peace out.
Well, turns out we may have been closer than we thought last night.
Yeah.
Hey ho.
Victory awaits.
Right, so it's back
Victory
to
awaits.
it's back to where we fought Ulfar.
It is back to where we fought Ulfar. Didn't fight Ulfar.
No,
We
fought
fought
the
with
Hellbrute.
Ulfar. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, fought is a strong word for what happened to that Hellbrute.
Yeah. Pwned on it, I suppose.
The Hellbrute tried to survive. It had a boss fight, frankly. Oh, hey, Frequency.
Oh, has he joined us?
Yes, on YouTube.
Nice.
Good to see you.
The best choice is to unplug the golden throne.
I remember back in the day, I think they've made it non-canon now. There was like an entire cult, I believe, whose entire
About time.
MO was that they wanted to kill the Emperor. Not
Yeah.
to kill the Emperor, but to allow him to be reborn as the Star Child, I believe it was.
Yeah. Because wasn't that what people thought Cypher might be doing?
Yes. And then they just kind of abandoned it.
Yeah.
Ah, well.
Eh.
But yeah, good to have you with us.
Yes, thank you for joining us.
You haven't missed a whole lot.
No, we've only been going for about half an hour.
No, we were really close, as it turns out.
Yeah.
I'll rip out your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat. Ah, we call this choreography. No, don't interfere or anything.
I think
was-
something's gone wrong.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hello?
There it is.
That was yours.
My victory was
Predestined.
predestined, for you were outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead. Oh, excuse me. Fallacy.
Hang on. I have something to say to that. I'm not dead, I'm still alive.
Ooh. I have the Great Four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens.
Oh. Something's coming up? Or not?
No, we're going down.
It's a chaos star.
Yeah. Can you see the drills on the side of the walls as well?
Yep. You are late, Maximilian. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it is time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise. No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you will die a slow and excruciating death. The wounds left by Eurolon's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You have arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off. Grow as many eyes as you want, Voidveer. I will gouge them all out. Quest failed.
Deal with the enemies in the drill shaft.
The Call of the Edge, fine, but like... Hang on.
What was it we failed? Oh, and Frequency says thank you. It's nice to be here.
Right. We failed Call of the Edge, fine.
Yeah.
Which was, Fall to Chaos, basically.
Yeah.
Critical tasks. I have no idea.
Critical tasks, RogueTrader. The quest is inspect the fuel level on the ship's bridge, calibrate the ship's Vox systems, visit the Forgotten Twins system, check the Lord Captain's cogitator on the bridge.
We've done all that. Anyway, that's not the quest we failed. Something about a drill? It's about Argenta. I don't know.
You want to reload?
Lord Inquisitor and the Lord Captain. Oh, very strange. Yeah, it's literally just before the door, so it's fine. We don't lose much time.
Yeah.
That was very strange. Unless it was, like, supposed to fail.
Maybe.
To give you the illusion, I suppose. Let's find a way to reach the drilling platform and confront the leader of the heretics. Yeah? Painful hell, wait for agenda with news. I am very confused. What the hell did we fail?
I have no idea.
Have we missed something in here?
Ooh, don't know.
We didn't take too long or anything like that, did we?
I don't think so.
No. Look for the quest that fails and look for that specifically.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to.
Because that was the damnedest thing. Okay. Skip that. The siege. Reach Eurolon. Yeah, good.
Yep. So continue. He does his thing.
Then we're through. Hall of the Edge. Oh.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's the quest to fall to chaos. Yeah, that's fine.
So it's
that's fine,
just
that's
that
fine.
then. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Take a knee and bow before me.
So, what do we have here?
Sacrifice be gifted.
Bunch of tech priests. An appropriately metal soundtrack.
Yeah.
They are still alive, actually. So we're gonna have to act decisively here.
Okay.
So, Maximilian over here. Abelard over here. I might start with Pascal this time around.
That's fair.
Okay.
Suits mine.
Are we ready to show this ward bearer the true might
Nothing I
of a
can't
rogue trader?
do. Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes. Not my specialty.
So, I want to kill these space marines really quick.
Yes.
Buff Abelard.
They definitely seem like they'll be the main issue.
Nothing I can't do.
I'm a member. Running binary override.
Okay.
Quest approved.
Let's mark them both as prey.
This is favorable. Requests. My vow is to
And give them the old Pascal hello. I can probably
running binary override.
call the bold. Perfect.
Oh, he even targeted another space marine. Awesome.
Ha ha!
Oh, beautiful.
10,000-year-old veterans meet Pascal.
Request approved.
Woo!
Running binary.
Very nice.
That's my cog.
My competencies are not that universal.
Okay. And now Cassia. Can we get like a blob going? No, everyone's just too far away from each other. However, we can make Pascal even stronger.
Nice.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I
Buff
may,
the rogue trader.
me.
Buff
You
Ulfa.
insist, Lord Captain.
So who would be a good one to target now?
I
Very well.
am a navigator, not a servitor.
Ballard?
I will
There's a
do
guy
my
over there.
One fewer target.
And
There
that
was
just
a guy
won't do.
over
Indeed.
there. Frequency said, "Feel the power of anime horse girls, heretic."
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, fucking hell.
And
I'm afraid not.
I cannot target you for some reason.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
So, we'll move there and target you now.
Very nice.
I actually have nothing to do with Pascal. Except, sure. Let us... Oh, only 1,000 health, Eurolon. We best have phases. I wouldn't want this to finish too quick, do we now? Okay. By the way, that was still Maximilian's turn.
Yep.
Right. Except Eurolon, what else is there? All these guys. Cool.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Hello. Oh.
Guided by faith.
Yes. Very nice. Let's give this guy some backup now. Yorick,
Yeah.
we'll give them a hand. Also, Eurolon,
Suits my purposes.
say hello to my little friend. Now it's Cassia's actual
Step
go.
aside. The navigator is coming.
Who's gonna move the rear line to Argenta. And the front line to our boss dudes.
Isn't this a job for the
Hey,
servants?
Argenta. How many shots from a heavy bolter does it take to kill a Chaos Lord? I think we're even missing Ulfar there.
Faith
Yeah.
without deeds.
Oh, he has invincibility.
Yep.
But she took him down in one. Because that's the sister of battle, biatch.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Holy shit.
Isn't this a job for the servants?
Oh, that still destroys cover. Right.
Yeah.
I'm not accustomed to another foe painted black.
So we buffed
Me?
Abelard. Now let's buff
Lord
Ulfar.
Captain.
Now, far be it from me to kill Steel
The fame-hungry cow.
Voitvir. That just won't do. So instead,
You become the All-Father's worthy instrument. See how carve runes out of your bones. Our foes reek of cowardice.
yeah.
Can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Die in disgrace. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Woo. Okay. I mean, I could kick him to death. That'd be funny.
I think that's the ultimate disrespect.
Eurolun staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumbled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Voitvir, who is thrashing in his own blood.
Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised you has to come. The edge of daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be anew by your high destiny.
Awed.
Lord.
Voidvir's turquoise eyes widen with understanding mixed with terror. What? Now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said I would reign. I say lots of things. Changer of Ways? Not Changer of Ways. Big Bird Wizard. Fuck, what are they called?
Keeper of Secrets?
No, that's the Slanesh one.
That's the Slanesh one, yeah.
What's Kairos? Wow,
Shit.
I have completely blanked out.
It's,
Bloodthirst, the Great Unclean, one Keeper of Secrets. No, I lost it. Rig!
Lord of Change.
Lord of Change. Okay. Ah, my head.
I know, right?
Uralon draws a blade shard, shimmering with unnatural light.
Ways change, brother Twilight, and nothing lasts in our Lord's hands, but you will reign indeed as a vassal for your master.
Vessel.
A
Wessel.
vessel for your... Wetzel.
The blade cuts Voidfear's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh, and finding a way to his heart. Then the glyphs carved into his skin by his ruthless mentor begin to glow so bright you can see them clearly through his clothes. I know that sword. Its shards were used in 2 attempts on my life. Unsuccessful attempts, I might add. I love that. Fight it, Conrad. No. Well, this is interesting. Go ahead, Conrad. Make way for an opponent who is worthy of my time. I'm ready. Ha ha ha. Poor Conrad. Theodora despised you, and your new master butchered you like a grox. I love the 3 out of 4 options. Ah, shit talking him.
Yep. I think number 1.
Yes, unsuccessful attempts, I might add.
This one will be the last. What you in your ignorance brazenly call shards is in truth a
Triune
relic, the seat of the great spirit of the edge of daybreak, one who serves the master himself, the changer of ways. You do not deserve to behold his visage, but you will.
Oh, this is interesting. So, how brave are we feeling?
Oh, very brave. We've got Abelard right there.
Yeah. So, do we taunt or do we, like, punch down?
Frequency says send it, go.
Alright. Well, this is interesting. Go ahead, Conrad. Make way for an opponent who is worth my time. I'm ready. I hate you. It takes Voidfear a colossal effort to force these final hateful words through his sliced windpipe. Bird Wizard.
Bird Wizard.
The pernicious warp energy seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Conrad Voidfear ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains.
Edge of daybreak, I witness you.
Uralon musters enough strength for a faint, vengeful smile.
Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail the truth.
His giant body goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph.
No, I was born for a greater fate.
My imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witness, for I have come to lord over you. The demon lets out a hoarse, cawing laugh. I told you that you would welcome my return to reality. Abelard adjusts his grip on his weapon as he surveys the monstrous creature. Why do I get the feeling that I have seen... No, not seen, but come across this warp spawn before? Oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
That's how Theodora wiped everyone's memories.
She made a deal with the Lord of Change.
That's where I'm putting my money. The old officer frowns, as if trying to pry a stubborn memory out of the depths of remembrance. The edge of daybreak. I have suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name. It is what I am called. An old name imagined by an old race. They feared me, but they still could not resist the pull of my secrets. So your spirit was bound within the shards of this blade? Indeed it was bound. The dancing souls, the Eldari, rose against me, lured me into a trap, and shackled my spirit with the shape of this weapon. For eons I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. Even a shred of my power was enough to tempt countless souls. Here I am now, in all my glory. Well, I am RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius, and none shall lord over my subjects but me. This is the absolute perfect response.
Yep, it really is. But Frequency said, "Chicken boy, dance for the RogueTrader." Abelard, bring the oil. I feel a craving for fried chaos poultry.
So here's a fun fact. We were playing Warhammer 3 Total War when it first came out. And I was trying out the ogres at some point, and I attacked a Zinch faction, which, you know, they're led by Lord of Change. So I click on my ogre, I click on the, you know, Lord of Change, at which point the ogre goes, "Chicken dinner!" And I just lost it. So, I am RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius, and no one shall lord over my subjects but me. The memory of you will disappear sooner than the echo of your insipid name. But I have no more need of you. Begone!
Purge you from existence.
Alright.
I challenge you, damn it.
Can he reach? Can he cross this gap, actually?
Maybe not.
Oh, yep. Old foul gets the first blow. Chicken dinner.
Oh,
Ah. It might last a turn or two.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father.
But he's also so big, it's impossible to miss.
right.
Kick him.
So it shall be.
Emperor, deliver us.
They get to go straight away. Bastards. I'm
Bullshit.
the only one who gets extra turns around here. However, we're also going off, what do you call it? Basic... Oh, okay, right. Shit, Pascal's all the way over there. He was not paying attention this entire time, was he?
Nope.
As the Emperor commands.
He's not beating the allegations, is he? That's
He's doing
actually
a-
perfect.
He's doing a gold ship run at the moment, and you know, he's focused on that.
There is the cup going on, so maybe he's doing that.
Yeah.
As the Emperor commands. Death is for the weak.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands,
Sure.
I act.
Let's give it one more. Stay on that herald.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now, Pascal. Do I focus on the little guys?
Maybe, because I think that shield is preventing a lot of damage on the change.
Yeah. In that case, let us clear the area a bit, shall we?
Yeah. One down. And to the right. That gets all three.
Perfect. And reload. And hit it with the Mastering Spirit Communion. And expose his weaknesses. It took like 600 damage from me, from Pascal going, okay, I see it. Which is about right, really.
Yeah.
So. Abelard?
Holy shit.
Can opener, please.
Will be done. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Mwah.
An exemplary strike. Target well struck.
The man has no chill.
None whatsoever.
Indeed. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
Oh my god.
Victory
Wow.
is imminent.
Did you fucking see that?
That was insane.
He kicked him for 200 for good measure.
God.
Oh. They roll.
Oh.
Oh yes, that seems like a smart one.
Target well struck.
Where are you going? Come back and die like a bird. He didn't dare attack Abelard.
Oh my god.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Hey, Alpha!
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
You're a big, tough, strong space marine, right?
Doubt is for the weak.
You can handle this, right?
There.
Go back to hell, you oversized chicken nugget.
Holy shit. By the way, now the fight's over, I've just got to say, while I was looking to see what quest it was that we failed,
Oh,
I actually... Oh, cool. I actually saw that Chaos Space Marine is one of the more annoying fights, because he keeps giving his companions full turns.
Stand in my
Ah. In theory.
I was just about to say, he didn't even get to his turn.
I think we might be overpowered.
Just a tad, yes.
It's very rare that I play a game and I'm thinking, I should be doing this on a high difficulty. But that was absurd. Like, turn that load of change into a goddamn chicken nuggets. The Voxcaster is producing nothing but static. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Ishara's voice cuts through the static.
We did you strike team. This is lift control. Report your status.
Uralon is dead. Ishara reports after a brief pause.
Acknowledge strike team. Beginning the extraction of the priority cargo.
Yeah, now this is where I don't trust it one iota.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
A fine victory, Maximilian. They will tell sagas about the day of contemplate. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Uralon fell. The Cogpri should offer you a fine cup of mead for saving their prayer world. Thorvald nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If you hadn't, Uralon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ever, Ulfar Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How's your packle, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the All-Father's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but the wolf's hide is tough and his spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next. Well, I see you and Ulfa have worked through your quarrels. It doesn't become a noble warrior. It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfa Thunderlung has proven that the spirit of the baleful howl is alive and strong. So let ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the baleful howl will always answer. So what was hidden down there? What was the treasure Uralon was after? And why does the Inquisitor want it so bad? Is the question at the forefront of my mind at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
I know not. Calcazar's curls did not allow anyone into their hidden arsenals. All we could see was them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. Thorvald grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought this from below. For all I know, it was his curls that killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain-white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. The sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell, it is the hand of the Inquisitor's minions. This is what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had strong faith in Calcazar's worlds before, but now, whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get answers, by force if that is the way it has to be. Both wolves affirm the last words with fervent and murderous nods. So was that the one excuse to give you space wolves? If the Inquisitor is dodgy, there's no other chapter that, well, maybe the Dark Angels, that is as skeptical of the Inquisition as the Space Wolves.
That's true.
Maybe the Dark Angels, but are very down low about it.
Yeah.
Like, they don't care for the Inquisition, but they're also much, much better at dealing with them. So, let's examine the bodies. Something strange has occurred to the two women's augmetics. It is as if they have begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Suddenly you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. A yoke! She's alive. Call the Medicae. Reconstruction. Impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, and the weak voice is coming from her pale lips. This sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. Ah, so I made the right call not to activate the voice. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessations of vital functions. Inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic chur inside her chest brings her back to consciousness.
Regarding the unit's noospheric signature, reading the unit's noospheric signature. No evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms. Detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level low.
Let's inspect the wounds.
By the way, Frequency says the Inquisition is doing Inquisition things. Don't worry about it. Worrying about it is how Exterminatus happens.
Ah, but if you worry about it and are willing to take a substantial hit to your reputation, you can prevent the Exterminatus.
Ah.
And, I would like the Inquisition not to be running around in my backyard. Thank you very much. In the next game we will play an Inquisitor, there is 100% going to be a rogue trader we're going to have to deal with, and he's going to be the biggest pain in our ass, isn't it?
He absolutely is, yes.
There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmentics are failing as if they have been sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider it a sign of tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. Who are you? Magos, Axiomantha Haneumann. That is my identifier.
It's all tied together.
Pascal's mechadendrites snap up in a whirlwind of alarm, and the recorder of his vox activates with a click.
Initiating interrogation procedure.
You are not the first servant of the Omnisci I have met that goes by that name. The tech priest responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. You spoke of a shelter and the maimed hunter. What did you mean by that? This place was a shelter. The Inquisitor hid me here, and not only me. A high-pitched groan of pain interrupts her words. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknowable variable, Armonat's nemesis. I have never met them, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. Pascal, permission given to commence the interrogation procedure granted. Pascal switches to rapid binaric trills, but Axiomantha merely shakes her head. Pascal demands loudly.
Identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication.
She closes her eyes and whispers almost deliriously. A portent left by the Messiah. The Messiah, not the Omniscience.
Yes.
A cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus. After this less than coherent response, Pascal continues sharply.
I seek Archmagus Amonat. Where is he?
The Magus of discontinuing was the Messiah of discontinuing was revoked. Pascal says nothing for a while, then inquires thoughtfully.
The maimed hunter. What are the unique status and parameters?
Coming, concealed. Proceed with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's signs. Pascal, have you learned anything from your, lack of a better term, conversation?
The unit lacks clear answers. Her cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analytical data suggests a high validity to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Estimated level of threat to Ark Mechanicus Amonat increased. The unit identified as the main hunter is now regarded as the most probable source of danger.
Can you speak a bit more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in a less functional part of me. How do you know about Amarnat? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Omnissiah's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me, even here, in my prison.
The cycle will be discontinued, sister.
Pascal speaks the words of the sacred motto with an air of mournful consolation. Hope is a logical brother. So was she your sister? She was me. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. The Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding the separate mind. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Huh. And now, obviously the obvious thing has just popped into my head. What does the Mechanicus do with twins? They got to be getting weird about it, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. The tech priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion.
Creation of unificates is dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies.
Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but can we claim with certainty that it never existed? Do you remember stories about
the Geminicrats, the twin magi who joined their minds in devotion to Mars? I remember. Proponents of the right to create unificates base their defense on this momentous precedent.
Well, I have learned enough about you. If you wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease. So what happened to you? A painful shadow falls across her face. The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm. But the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. What object? The yoke. The yoke. This weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The destroyer of worlds. No, I need more details. How does this work? What is this yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gift that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended.
Register in blast.
We were continuing the work of our mentor, Ark Mechanicus. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. Axiomantha's words render Pascal speechless. Holy shit. So, Amarnat was making a super weapon for the Inquisitor, but he was also working with Theodora.
Yes, I think, just like the Tithe, Theodora had a plan to get this weapon. It's connected to Nomos.
You know how we had an early theory about a Catan?
Yeah.
So, and if it's a machine thing...
Yeah.
You don't think it's like a shard of the Void Dragon or something like that?
Possibly. See, I was thinking, how would you destroy a world? Well, you exterminatus it. But what if you could just turn off all the tech for a couple of days.
I think this is going to be more destructive than that.
Yeah. Frequency said, Machine Jesus. It would be so funny if the Omnissiah showed up and it's an old smartphone with onboard LLM, or the only surviving backup of Neurosummer. Well, surely it would be evil.
Great and terrible ChatGPT. Tell me, how do I exterminate this world? That is a very good question. Well, so yes. What else do you know about this weapon? How did Kalkazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with his tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Oh god, she used it on the craft world as a test.
It was a test, yep.
Its potential is so much greater. She stops, as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Kalkazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing, and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows, she points at Thorvald. He was there. Thorvald glances at you in shame. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amarnat, was he a good priest? Did Kalkazar drag us into something foul? Ulfa looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. I fought those judged by Kalkazar. Pascal's voice sounds as if hot metal string just snapped inside.
This unit is waiting for an explanation.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everybody takes a step back from the plasma-wielding maniac.
Okay there, buddy.
Why did Kalkazar need you to do it? At first he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cog priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of these tech heretics. But when he realized he needed indestructible warriors, he needed us. The cog-curs were powerless against the wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the explorator's ships and worlds. Motherfuck. Ulfa, why did you keep quiet about this? Ulfa mutters, his expression dark as a storm cloud. It was not my concern, only another's will, and it was the chapter's business. I have already told you more about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place. I have no right to judge you, but Pascal does. Pascal utters coldly.
Unit author claims that he was a tool in another's hands. This statement has been archived. Then let every tool be treated as befits its function.
Ulfa responds quietly and sullenly. You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cog Priest.
Us befits its function.
Ooh.
Well, Ulfa's on Pascal's shit list.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, like I said, Space Wolf, dangerous, absolutely. He can rip you apart with his bare hands. But what this guy can do is shut down your entire ship and kill the entire chapter. I fear the Mechanicus way more than I fear the Space Marines.
Yeah, yeah.
So what else do you wolves know about Amarnat? Thorvald throws up his hands. Nothing. I swear on my honor. He disappeared and so did his ship. There is no blood of his upon our hands. What do you know about this secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in any dark intrigues. Do you think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? Wouldn't even trust him with my axe. Well, you were wrong to obey him. He used you to commit a dark deed. And yes, here's the thing, you were following orders. Yeah, that does not fly.
No.
Especially for the Space Wolves. Like, the one thing the Space Wolves have is that they're independently minded. And
Yep.
you just, god damn it, hypocrisy. You were wrong to obey Kalkazar. He used you to commit a dark deed. My instinct tells me as much. Thorvald grits his teeth, his face growing grim until it resembles an emotionless statue depicting an ancient deity of storms and thunder. So how exactly did the object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology, and even ordinary plasteel, starts to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering the fundamental attributes. So remember my comment about the Void Dragon a little bit earlier?
Yeah.
It's now gone from a, fairly wild swing to a fairly concrete theory.
Yep.
Hypothesis, more like it. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. This is what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change.
Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body. Something that is not of the Omnissiah's design. Something devoid of function. Pascal?
Pascal speaks the last two words with audible disgust and sorrow. So why are you revealing Kalkazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice. Submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Ark Mechanicus Armonat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting.
You betrayed him too.
Yes. Her agreement comes easily with a weak smile. Ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continue to comprehend, rather than terminate my vital functions. So, that also leads me to think about that theory of Armonat splitting himself. I think she was Armonat's logic.
Ah.
Yeah? That really angry cog priest we found?
That was his rage.
Yeah. Abel might be his empathy.
Yes.
So what's Pascal? His sassiness.
His sass. Frequency says, I mean, in the Space Wolf's defense, you didn't ask until now.
That was a while back.
Yeah.
I doubt I can learn much more from you. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks as though she can no longer see you. You are in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational. For the only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Her eyes close. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Her final words are a faint whisper.
Knowledge will not fall into oblivion.
Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, then does the same to her system.
The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission for us.
Thorvald, do you understand what is happening here?
Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a mighty weapon. And that he kept his design even from us, the All-Father's warriors, sows suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that he won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind?
No, if I had a credit for every time an Inquisitor turned out to be a traitor in a Warhammer game, I'd have 2 credits. which isn't a lot. It's just extremely dangerous that it keeps happening.
By the way, Frequency says Pascal is the teenage gamer kid that lives in all of us, hence the Uma Musume addiction.
So, may the Deus Mechanicus accept the tech-free souls.
May the wolf that stalks between the stars keep their departed souls.
Quest. Demand answers from Calcazar. But before we do... 53.
We're getting there. Take aim.
The target sticks attack will ignore cover and have double the distance. Yeah, that's nice. Can use this on Argenta.
Perception.
I'm gonna stick it here. I'm gonna stick it in intelligence, I think, actually.
Sure.
Have a lot.
Oh, it's just loading. 52. Preferred targets. Oh, 53, sorry. Sworn enemy or breakthrough.
So the warrior makes a target gaining more armor and more damage against. Oh yeah, that's exactly what Abelard needs. But if the attack, if the target attacks the warrior, you get AP. So what's slash? The warrior dashes through. Fuck it. Let's get sworn enemy. Strength, finally. Argenta. Dash.
Controlled shot.
The soldier and their allies automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh yeah, nah, I was thinking reckless rush. No, yeah, control shot's better. Agility.
Agility.
Cassia.
Blitz stratagem.
And Fellowship, yeah. Pascal.
Precise attack. Perception.
Perception. Ulfar.
He's quite a bit further down. Dash. And toughness.
Okay, back we go. I think we're approaching the end, you know.
I think we are. Oh, by the way, Yannick's joined us.
Oh, shit. Didn't even notice.
It's your boy from the phone, watching, listening while cooking. Then he's put a disgusting emote in that we should probably ban him for. And then he says, I was wondering if they have any Brazilian emojis of that.
For the record, he's waving the French flag. I think mostly to piss Richard off. So. Any particular reason you do your shirt off, Ulfar?
Right?
Like, it's weird, right?
So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlung.
Thorvald gives Ulfar a stern nod and turns his skilly gaze to you.
Live long, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drekar.
The traces of Halbrand's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh in his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe.
Greetings, brothers. What brings you here?
Ulfar returns Thorvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgone his magnificent armor today and stands in the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. It's not physical perfection, the Custodes exist. Alright. So, I got to meet them on their turn. I did not invite you. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Because you're on my ship, you follow my protocols. Thorvald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly.
Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the Baleful Howl. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight? That world my boots I did tread, in fallen halls my victory cries are roared. The day the All-Father asks for a reckoning of my deeds, I will not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Euphrates. Who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words?
I can do it.
We know you, Maximilian. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, brother Thorvald. I just happened to be topless today. Show the scars, brother! Show the scars!
Thorvald's cries echoed by the other wolves who banged their fists on their armor. In time with the words, the ship begins to vibrate. I thought we were having topless Tuesdays. Abelard, you can put your shirt back on.
Oh.
Topless Tuesdays is a long-standing tradition on this ship, Captain. So let's look at Ulfa. Ulfa's decision to appear at this meeting without the armor suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual, and Ulfa's show of modesty is merely part of the performance. Alright, show the scars. Ulfa turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates too. You had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Thorvald raises his voice to shout over his brothers.
Did you take a glorious trophy in the battle as a token of your valor?
Ulfa removes the horn he wrenched from the halberd from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. Which of course cleanses the chaos completely from it with no downsides whatsoever, because Fenris is so cool, you guys, eh?
Absolutely.
The wolf proudly shows his trophy to the comrades, causing another explosion of cheers.
Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the All-Father for sending us such a formidable and valiant brothers.
Thorvald makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow.
Accept from the Stormbiters this gift in honor of the battle that we fought shoulder to shoulder.
That's it? You're all best friends now?
Right. Ooh, what item did
give
we
us a
get?
look. Green of the Iron Wolf. I think that's the axe he has in the actual cutscene. In the key art.
Yeah.
Thorvald, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the Expanse.
I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but... Brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters.
The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Thorvald's outstretched hands.
Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thoughts of fighting alongside you.
Ulfar draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm.
I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Blackmane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother.
Thorvald sighs with regret.
May Blackmane run beside your path. Fortify yourself, stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea. So I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak.
The Wolfen. It's like a Macbeth situation with them.
I think it is, yeah.
Of whom you must not speak. Halbrand clears his throat and opens his mouth to reply, but he catches the sharp glances of Ulfar and Thorvald and swiftly changes his mind.
You do not need that knowledge, Eidvatar. There are paths in the forest that only wolves ought to tread.
So, Ulfar, I see you decorated your trophy from Euphrates. With something of a flourish, Ulfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn.
When I return to Fenris, I will drink Njord from this while singing the saga of my march into the Coronus Expanse.
Let's have a look at the new axe as well. Thorvald grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon.
Our rune priests quench it in the blood of a despicable ward bearers who fell on Euphrates too. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of the brothers of the Baneful Howl pack.
You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name, and then another. You're no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skjavi.
Thank you for this gift worthy of the Varagir, Arenhide.
Ulfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears the satisfied expression only seen on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. So that's it now. We're all best friends? That's you?
Of course, RogueTrader. Ulfar is our glorious brother, and any one of us would gladly die for him. Do not seek to understand wolves. Only one born on Fenris can understand the nature of our friendship and our enmity.
And the Stormbiters are my brothers. It has been an honor to hunt with you all.
So what now?
Well, we should probably return to our Drekar.
You sense a question mark at the end of Thorvald's statement. Ulfar's face becomes serious and he gives a significant look. Right, of course, food. Yes. Well, I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris live without first treating them to a fine feast. The wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts to sing a merry song, no doubt about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield.
The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the great halls of Fenris. Oi! Oi! But the masters of this Drekar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity.
Better. A small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way of the wolves to all things, to their last gasp. Right. So first things first, any rumors? No.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
So, now you know where your brothers were headed. What will you do?
Help you to deal with the enemies who besieged your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
If you're willing to talk about yourself now, I'm listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
How did you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the Cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust. My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall at the Fang once more, the Rune Priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
What happened in your final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the Rune Priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
Do you believe the creature's curse holds any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious? Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Ulfar's mournful worlds land heavily like cliff rocks cleaving off into the sea. His face darkens until it resembles a grim idol hewn by a primitive people. What if it's not a curse but a gift? A gift of long life and many great exploits.
A gift straight from the Seven Hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordkai's unwanted.
At the last words, Ulfar makes a gesture to ward off evil. I think you're overthinking it, frankly.
Right.
So, you subject your recruits to heinous trials. Why?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck.
You know, one thing I have in mind. If, just if, all the way back in Dune, yeah, Frank Herbert didn't write the Sardaukar, Warhammer would look different.
Yeah.
An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials.
I see.
Many times I have heard the clicking of Mordecai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
So, tell me about your pack.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much and endured much. This is the great Black Mane Wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for the struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls. Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
The giant space wolf's words seem to radiate heat, as if from a roaring fire on a winter's night. So, tell me about your path in the wolves.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you.
You might be surprised.
I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle. When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit. And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone. And of my glorious victories, there are many more besides. Not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
Proudly displays the sigil on his chest, a stone seal in the shape of a wolf's head on top of a cross. Huh. So he has the right to wear Terminator armor.
Yeah.
Where's your goddamn Terminator armor then, old pa? I've noted your penchant for poetry.
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride. More than word stringing, a secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear or mind speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
So your brothers now call you Thunderlung.
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloody Axe and Skjaldi Twice Thinker.
Tell me about Arnulf and Skjavi.
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in the battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me. Skjaldi Twice Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skjaldi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skjaldi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tervantius took Skjaldi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
Well, that just means that you must perform feats of glory in their honor, that their names may be remembered for 1,000 years hence.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Well, thank you for your answers, Ulfar.
I enjoy telling stories. What do you want to know? I
gathered.
enjoyed Fenris Hjold.
In that conversation, I had a thought in my head. We should have had a Dark Angel companion. Yeah? I was like, tell me about yourself. Who's asking? How did you become a space marine? I ain't say nothing.
The tight lips guy from The Simpsons.
Yeah, and that's the joke.
Cold embers in Ulfar's soul absorb the dismal grey, leaving only charcoal splotches. They are straining to break out. They smudge his hues, and the tarnished gold no longer shines as brightly. I have enjoyed...
Can you imagine?
Greetings.
That'd be funny.
So, I want to talk to you about what you learned during the assault on Euphrates tomb.
Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the heretic commanders? He burned so brightly you could have seen him from anywhere on the battlefield, I'm sure. But what is most important is what he told us before his execution. The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtfir's closest henchmen, and he revealed, screaming through the pain. What I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salis Prime. The world my heart calls to. The heretics of the Final Dawn tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
So, Ulfar's thing is done. I'm pretty sure now.
Yeah.
If I can find it. And find your newest toy. The grim grin of the Iron Wolf. Power axe. What does it compare? Way more armor penetration. More damage. It lacks the more critical hit chance and critical damage, parry, and penalty to weapon skill. But it does the bleeding. And I don't know, it feels canon.
Yeah.
Now, most importantly, however, where's Pascal?
Yeah.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The request, acknowledged.
He's not ready to talk.
No.
Alright.
Interesting.
So, we just have questions and answers now. And waiting for news from Argenta. This is all cost profit factor, so saw that. Right. Are we ready to confront an Inquisitor? Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. RogueTrader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salis Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium is hidden. Are you prepared for this journey? My heart longs for battle, RogueTrader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there, on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so last time. Excellent. We will set course for Salis Prime as soon as we can. My gratitude is yours, RogueTrader. Yeah. Oh. I can actually land on Euphrates. Oh, it just puts me into the machine gun. Okay, so the first bit was the book bit.
Yeah.
And this is the actual... So what was with all the keys we collected?
I don't know.
You don't think we had to go around and plug them into the correct cogitators or something like that, do you?
Oh, I wonder
I'll lay
actually.
claim to the stars.
Well, unless the single best item in the game is behind that puzzle, I actually cannot be asked.
Yeah.
Unless it was like for the Ascension bit, for the heretic stuff.
Oh, it might have been actually, yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, off we go.
And
First,
off we go.
to the Coronos Expanse. So, Wraith Tony. Stars of the Martians. Huh. So there's a path here, a path here. What about Ulfar? Is he still anywhere?
I don't think he actually has a thing. I think it's done. He's basically at the end of the campaign. He's going to go off to try and, find him.
And there we go.
Yep.
Your Lordship, the Choir Master is reporting that the astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Ark Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Haneman. Directive, visit. Priority, ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. According to my data, the lost vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of Ark Mechanicus Armament. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition.
Pascal, why are you being summoned to that ship?
No data available. No hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Amanat summons me, I must comply with the directive.
Alright. Chart the course for the transmitted coordinates.
I am coming, Mentor. Lord Captain, the security watch reports that Lady Ocelio is on her way to her chambers. I will see to it that no one interrupts your private conversation.
Yeah.
I think we have a booty call.
Yeah.
Or considering it's Cassia, tea and biscuits.
Tea and biscuits.
Are you still toiling? They sounded the signal hours ago. You might overstrain yourself at this rate.
Cassia peers at you with worry, but her gaze quickly softens. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain's chambers at this hour. The bridge crew will tell tales. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let them. I no longer pay any mind to what they whisper behind my back. As long as you are with me.
Cassia caresses your cheek and stops in hesitation.
The time I have spent with you has been the most cherished time of my life. You have freed me from the shackles of fear and disgust at myself. I no longer look away from the mirror. I am not ashamed of my powers, and I do not intend to hide from the world inside the cocoon I once built around myself. You have shown me the world without pretense, the way it truly is. Cruel, unfathomed, treacherous, and full of the most beautiful things. And I've realized that life is not at all like the books we read. Each one of us writes their own story, as best they can, be it with ink, blood, paint on a canvas, or a blade that cuts the air. And I want... by the resplendent throne, I want to write my story together with you.
She stops, holding her breath, and a wordless question forms in her eyes. I'm tired of chasing you around like an obedient dog. Fucking hell, we can be such an asshole.
Right.
And once again, I am captured and enthralled by you.
How do we be romantic? My lady, hearing these words from you is my greatest blessing.
Sure.
Do you promise to love me till the end of our days?
To the stars, to the last star in the galaxy fades to nothing.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh, ho, ho.
Tonight is a special night. Let's make sure we never forget it.
Well, the hat stays on.
Your back and neck. Let me put some ointment on them. But am I mistaken? Or do you like my claws?
You don't get to judge me.
Oh, dear. Yeah. Yannick says, go slower, I'm taking notes. Too fast.
Oh, man. Oh, did we get an interesting trophy of some capacity by any chance?
Ooh, yeah, let's have a look.
What's this? Mask of Aurora? No, I've had that for a while. Another cog. From the manufactory of Euphrates, too.
Yeah.
Abelard, can you medicate my back, please? What happened, Lord Captain? I got lucky tonight.
We'll have to wear a carapace breastplate and back when we do the nookie.
Oh, good. I don't want to give them stuff. Fine, I'll deal with it. Come on, it was a safe-ish jump. If I ever play this game, I'm totally using a mod to give myself like infinite friggin' navigator insight.
Yeah.
And making every route safe.
New challenge for me. Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Right, you glue sniffers.
You glue
Nothing I
sniffers.
can't do. Already done.
It's corn, isn't it? Sorry, terribly sorry. Right, you glue eaters.
All too easy.
Oh dear. Yannick says, "Got to be prepared to, or in order to not die by snoo."
Ha! Only cowards are afraid of dying by snoo.
I took care of this one. Like the aftermath of an orbital strike. I will do one to your target.
Alright.
My place is at the fore.
There's a bloodthirster there. Bloodletter. Piss off. From my ship. Okay. Now, admittedly, I didn't think this entirely through. But I'm sure Abelard can handle it, right?
Yeah.
My vow is to the memory of this righteous moment.
Yeah, it's fine.
Request vital function successfully terminated.
Get the hell off my boat.
Pascal has had it up to here with your shit.
Actually, Pascal missed.
Oh shit.
Nothing I can't do. Already done. Reduced to dust.
There we go. Let's get out of the way.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
All five, you can just run ahead. Fine with these last bloody bastards, I would appreciate it.
Is there anyone on your left?
How the wolf succeeds.
Captain America, maybe? Yeah, bloodlet.
Yeah.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Okay. I was gonna say that should keep him in place, but no, she can just kill him.
He demands.
Alright,
Victory awaits.
let's go home. Just realized that Abelard is Alfred from Batman with a shotgun, says Yannick. With a power sword, Yannick. During the period designated as night, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep reported having nightmares. And again, Elliot was wondering about. Okay. What? There's no connection here.
Really?
Yeah. That is bizarre, but the connection was in Mundus Valancius.
Oh.
Alright. The warp jump is a success. Good. On to Wraith Tenny we go. But yeah, honestly, Abelard is Batman, Alfred from Batman, with the one slight exception of he's actually stronger than Batman.
Yeah.
This is it. Salis Prime. The place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. Agenda's voice is emotional, trembling.
The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for.
It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. This is where we are headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It is the very ship we are searching for. A ship resembling a mountain? Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends say the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? A testament to Osha? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides. But from on high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still only one of the Sisters Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and to find the relic itself, the One Star. What if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that the rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the sense hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was a living saint of the Imperium? I see. Prepare my shuttle.
I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight.
Everything in our path is a test, be it storm or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the arch-enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, RogueTrader, and we will do what must be done. Just a quick thing first. What on earth is here? Master Hellswan Ravo reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within, but it is obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Well, let's do some research. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Wraith Tawi system. Sister Argenta's face twists with chagrin and contempt. She sees the accursed hand of the archenemy at play, reaching out to conceal this holy place from the faithful servants of the Imperium. By her words, in this the enemy failed, for the servants of the Emperor are already here. Right.
Yeah.
A cardinal world. Down we go.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Okay. Ah, shit. We're in that one place in Elden Ring.
Oh, yeah.
God, I hated that.
Yeah, that sucks.
Poor girl. That is now twice that her service has robbed her of family.
Do not demean her with your pity. The Blood Scryer walks a harsh but honorable path. The conclusion will be grim, of course, but that is the only way for worthy tales to end.
Harrowing gloves and a dashing Akela.
It's about time.
Oh, incidentally, sorry. I just remembered. First of all, do we want that on someone?
Oh, yeah.
Charged invisible onslaught. I like the sanguine judgment on Abelard, actually. Second, the Hellbrute Horn trophy. Relentless rage. Half armor and deflection, but increase all melee stats, basically. I'd give that to, yeah. Let's give it to Ulfa. He earned it, I suppose.
Yeah.
None
Right.
shall stand in my way.
Oh, crap. It's one of those lenses.
Yep.
A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorcerer's device converge. Take that one.
So, the little puppet of Dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You returned to me, and just at the right time, too.
Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer.
No, you don't. But you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that all the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of the Cronus expanse, I am the strongest.
You lot again.
I quite like one as well, actually.
The strongest of the disciples you survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every wall we found you on. I don't know, I feel like the RogueTrader might legitimately go, ugh, you lot again.
I see you are acquainted with my brethren in faith. If so, then you must also know that we are without number. Destroy our cell on one world, and we will rear our heads on a dozen others.
Hydra Dominatus.
Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I have just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you?
Frequency did reply to that. I am Alfarius. Shit, man.
The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful.
They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter and then alone escaped with her life.
Enough. Be silent. Argenta lowers her weapon and drops her head. Such painful mistakes. I brought heretics to a sacred ship. I lost the battle for a holy relic, and I let those who followed me die a terrible death. All because I decided that I could achieve everything on my own. That it was my purpose and mine alone. Remorse is the first step to making amends. Take that step, and then take the next. Towards the enemy's death and the relic's salvation. That's a good one, actually.
I don't like that.
Also, that's actually one of my favorite quotes from Sanderson's Stormlight Archive. What's the most difficult step a man can take?
The first.
No. The next one. Always the next one. Not the first, not the last. The next one. It's easy to start something, it's easy to stop. But to continue, that's hard.
Yeah.
You're right. You're 1,000 times right, RogueTrader. I feel remorse, and I will atone for my mistakes. You urged Argenta to repent.
My house would be proud of me.
The altar to the gods of the warp is made up of several parts. They must have assembled it here after transporting the components from elsewhere. Chaos body glove. Oh. There are human remains under the ice. Some guns. That's a pretty good lasgun, actually. You know, here's another part of my thesis. I think the lasgun is the most maligned weapon in 40k.
I better myself through
Yeah.
my service.
I legitimately believe the lasgun is one of the best designed weapons in the Imperium. Oh, first of all, cool name, Restless Absolution. And a really good two-handed power sword.
I won't tolerate weakness.
It's mass producible. It's actually surprisingly strong for what it is. It can be repaired with duct tape and string. And it has infinite ammo.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
We're about to do what is known as a pro gamer move. Or if you're a boring person, a flanking maneuver. That one's yours.
Sure. And so we meet face to face.
Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled.
Welcome to my temple.
Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of this sacred ship is not your temple, and it will never be.
You have no idea how mistaken you are.
Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby.
For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic to our cult of puppets, of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts.
Here's a horn.
Frequency says that it's the 40k equivalent of an AK-47.
Absolutely. There is such value in a mass-producible, reliable weapon.
Yeah.
More so than... Because here's the thing, like, Bolter. Yeah, it's powerful and all that, but... Like, a single magazine holds like 10 rounds and probably weighs like 2 kilos.
Yeah. Is that me?
Yeah.
Yes. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from me, the immaterium. Lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to take the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too, and you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds.
Well, you see, if you hadn't threatened me, things could have gone differently. But you did. And for that, you will die.
Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppet of puppets of the corpse.
I am the puppet of no one. Except Cassia, if the night is, you know... What? Shut up!
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
All of you will bleed.
Oh, Maximilian, chill over here. Pascal over here. Argenta... Ooh. Argenta can go here. Ulfa can bring the front. Oh. Abelard behind him. Cassia can chill here. We go here and Yori goes here. And that way, things can begin real quick-like. Yeah, such a powerful item that always go first.
Yeah.
Ulfa, let's see how you do as a servant.
Not a problem
And
for me.
Argenta, you can take aim.
Already done.
While you are just doing this fight, I'm going to quickly nip to the loo.
Go ahead.
Back in a sec.
Shouldn't take too long.
Wolves reign. My hand is thunder. My strike die in disgrace.
No bad, actually.
Hungary come.
So, that's a single target sweep. And that's a wide swing. Alright. That's ranged attack, that's normal attack. Okay.
Corpse split. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, and now blood goes as well.
It will be done. One fewer target. Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust. Indeed. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Grey hair, sure hand.
Alright.
At your beck and call.
Oh! He kicked him into a barrel and cracked his skull.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
I don't think I will ever get sick of seeing Abelard just destroy
I've seen
people.
worse battles than this in my time.
It is such a joy.
All too easy.
Actually, Argent. Actually, no, you're at a pretty good place. I don't know why I did that. Skull, on the other hand, can go over here. Alright. Ulfa, you have a guy in front of you who shouldn't be there. Thank you very much.
Nothing I can't do.
Hey, I got a kill. Nah. Here, the might of the RogueTrader.
Emperor, give me strength. I am your doom.
Okay, fantastic.
If I may.
I'll do it.
Let's have Argenta launch an
As
opening
the
volley.
Emperor commands.
That is pretty good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try down the race, at least.
Huh. So, there is only one guy left, and Rich is no yet back.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. That is foolishness.
So, I'm gonna have to, wait a bit, I guess. And yes, Yannick, that is what power is. It's like a reverse orc. Our belief in Abelard makes him stronger.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I mean, Points for bravery, man, but like... What was that about?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay.
That is for the weak.
It's interesting that when they're on the floor, it seems that they lose some. Indeed, frequency. No one has seen Abelard and the Emperor in the same room at the same time. Coincidence? I think not.
Strike is a prayer.
Okay. So now we must take a break because, yeah, I don't want Richard to miss this part. So in that case, I'm also going to pop in the bathroom. See you guys in like a minute. And we're back.
What did I miss?
The entire fight, really.
Yeah, but like, pretty sure Abelard uses all his pent-up frustration dealing with Maximilian's requests sometimes. And Frequency said no one has ever seen Abelard and the Emperor in the same room at the same time. Just saying.
Well, that's because the fight started, Abelard, you know, started running around murdering everyone. Well, you know the drill, really. Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly, solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny, that the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw. Also I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. But never mind that, bitterness creeps into Argenta's voice. I thought myself special, chosen, worthier than all my sisters, even back when I was a novice. Pride. I was blinded by pride. In reality, every step of my way here was fraught with errors. This cannot go on. I must cleanse myself. I will enter the sacred ship and beg for forgiveness, and I will emerge renewed. I know it. I believe. Ulfar's voice is serious and grim, lacking its usual bravado. I am an upstanding warrior of the All-Father, but my heart can hardly be untainted. But my heart can hardly be called untainted. However, it is a wolf's duty to guard the All-Father's pack without fear. I am ready to climb aboard the holy vessel with you, and guard against any threat that may lurk within. I care not about the consequences. Argenta smiles softly. Thank you, brave Ulfar. One could not ask for a more dependable and vigilant protector, but I won't need to lean on your mighty shoulder today. You speak as though you intend to go alone. I do. This is my personal trial, RogueTrader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will hence be permitted to behold the relic or denied the right according to the past actions and strength of their faith. I have a question. Nobody has ever come to this ship. Nobody has grabbed the relic. Nobody even knew where it was before you. Why are there so many rules about it?
Well, it's
Right.
because, you know, when they made the prophecies, you know, they spouted all this other bullshit at the same
It's pure
time.
mythology.
Oh, absolutely.
So, what if I too wish to enter the ship? You may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that this ship is more than just a curious ancient site waiting to be explored. I mean, no, it isn't. The ship itself is a relic imbued with great power. You saw it yourself. Even a sinister sorcerer, an the archenemy servant, in all the time could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter, and only those whose soul is without flaw. Very well. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods. Her eyes are locked at the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking towards the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. Light, I come to you. You are rejecting me. No, no!
Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface.
Interesting.
There is no way inside. Oh, with this attitude.
Right.
A riser button chainsword and a Mars ball pistol.
A new challenge for me?
Operation successful.
Okay.
I am at your service.
Oh. Let's go. I expected more.
As did I.
Curious.
Yeah.
Two days later. RogueTrader. The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta shows no sign of her former stubborn audacity. Her eyes have sunken, and her face looks haggard, yet filled with a certain desperate zeal that you do not remember seeing before in her. Forgive me, RogueTrader. My emotions got the better of me, and I ran. It was an unworthy urge, one that will never see the light of day again. Everything will be different now. What are you talking about? I'm talking about myself, about what I am. You saw everything. You saw the sacred ship reject me. The ship that only the worthiest may enter did not deem me one who deserves that right. You sense no bitterness in her voice. And for that, I thank the Emperor and the Saint who gave me my name. I offer this gratitude with all my heart. What happened cured me of my curse of pride and showed me the depth of my weaknesses, errors and flaws. But the path to redemption is known to me. It has always been. My mentors are not here to conduct the appropriate rites, but it matters not. In my heart, I am now a Sister Repentia, one whose sole remaining purpose is to die with honor and atone for her transgression. I feel we did something wrong.
Yeah.
Is that it?
No, there's got to be more.
That is not right. Huh? What the fuck? No, I think we did something wrong.
I think we did. Should we have stayed and gone after her? Did we
Didn't
miss
see
something?
her. So we defeated him. Yeah, she's gone and there's no way to follow. What the hell? That's not right. Have a look.
I'm looking now.
Because... what the actual fuck?
Hmm.
Huh.
It looks like it's correct.
We got nothing out of that.
Yeah. Oh.
Hmm. Did you get something? Actually, abilities origin. Oh yeah, she
lot
got
of people-
this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reload that one.
It seems a lot of people are making complaining about it online.
Because that felt ridiculously anticlimactic. It can't be that, surely.
Oh, shit. You're not supposed to be nice to her.
I'm sorry?
So, you remember all the way back in chapter 1,
Yeah?
when you are nice to the orphans?
Yeah?
You shouldn't be.
Really?
Victory
Yep.
awaits.
Why?
You're supposed to, the first reply is humility. This one is indeed very dumb because the tone is not at all repentia. Second is fire, last is fury.
I'm forgetting that place. The sooner the better.
I don't know what any of these mean. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to read through it now because I didn't understand that bit.
So, from what I can gather, the other thing, because I found something as well. Is this a choice? Let's go with that one.
It pains me to say this, but I believe visiting Thassara was beneficial for you. Such experiences greatly expand one's horizons.
In my way.
Never doubt me.
But so, do we have a better
Is it Wargold?
explanation?
So I'm reading it through on Reddit now. Basically, there's key points throughout: the orphans, the warrant chamber, and the conversation with her after her confession.
Take a knee. And
Each
bow
one of the
before me.
choices has a tag with it, which is humanity or humility, fire, and fury.
Okay.
And depending on which ones you pick, you will give her one of those tags.
Right.
Not a problem
So,
for me.
like for example, the last conversation after Salis Prime. The first one is humanity, the second one is fire, and the last one is fury.
I'll pass.
Now, somebody here
Absolutely not.
says that they got the Sister Repentia ending on their first dogmatic / iconoclast playthrough.
So it shall be.
Okay.
Feel the ice. I will carve runes out of your bones. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So shall
So yeah, I don't think we can change the outcome now. We're well past it.
One to a target.
That's a bit wild. Not for not changing the outcome, I agree with that.
Sound approach.
Yeah.
But like,
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. One fewer target.
it's more like I'm not understanding where those choices came from.
Yeah.
You know?
Suits my purposes.
Yeah. A lot of people are complaining about it, though.
Not a problem for me. There's nowhere to hide.
If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Because I'm not quite sure basically what, like, what the parameters were, if you know what I mean.
God Emperor, move through me.
At least we can get the other
Fire in my
reward.
heart. That is not the Emperor's will. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh.
I'll do it.
Ah, the lenses keep spitting him out. That's what they were
As the
doing.
Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak eradicated.
So really have to go for the lens.
I challenge you, damn get.
Okay.
Wolves red. So it shall be. In disgrace. See how. Feel the icy bite of death. Cubs, I will carve runes out of your
Okay.
bones.
So does that change whether she can enter the ship or not?
I'll
You
lay
think?
claim to the
No, I
stars.
don't think she can enter the ship ever. It's just what conclusion she comes to after her, time in the wilderness.
Right.
This explorator is blessed with multi.
Well. How very odd.
How very odd
'Cause
indeed.
I don't see the connection, essentially. From her choices so far to this. Like, I can see it for Heinrichs, for instance, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, people are saying that the choices that lead to the Repentia are not what people would expect would lead to a Repentia, basically.
Oh. Wait, that's different. That's different.
So, did you select the options in a different order at the end?
Only one.
That might have done it then.
Was it that close? So,
I think it might be.
RogueTrader. The familiar voice greets you, yet much about it is unfamiliar, okay? Argenta is resplendent. The fire of faith burns in her eyes even more brightly than ever before, and the majestic power armor in which she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly even be called mere armor. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, the sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. I have returned from my pilgrimage, RogueTrader. I have returned with a relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint.
Oh, so she did get it.
So this armor is the 1-star. Oh crap. So this time around...
She did go in and it closed behind her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I found it at the end of a long journey through St. Argenta's ship. And the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of the far-off planet, but on the field of battle against things impure and profane. And I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. What did you see inside the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness, with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times when I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals untouched by decrepitude or elements. Other times it was like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did light fall upon my face, when I saw the sacred relic before me, and when I saw the way out into the bright light of day. But through every moment of the dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of Terra and the call of my patron saint were with me the entire way. Well, it's good to have you back. We have many battles behind us, in front of us. Indeed, and I am ready to follow you once again, more than ever. Yeah, see, I don't think I made enough of a difference there for such a drastically different ending.
Yeah.
So after using a heroic act, the warrior immediately uses the War Hymn of Furious Recital, regardless of cooldown. And it's like proper Sister of Battle armor.
Yeah.
So that's nice. How very, very strange.
Yeah, how bizarre.
The questline's a bit on the odd end.
Yeah.
So now that Abelard has a few more options. Less warp damage. Heavy weapons are cheaper to fire. I mean, actually that would have been good for Argent.
Yeah.
That gives a little bit more strength, as long as there's no Xenos in the party. No, I think Sanguine Judgment's actually better. Even though I prefer the look of this one. Because it gives slightly less strength, but every time he parries he gets temporary wounds. And as long as he has temporary wounds, he does more damage. Visible, it's not in the familiar one. Cool stuff. Okay, well, she's not really Pencha anymore.
Good.
For no reason. How very, very strange. Oh well. We're done with that. And we can move on.
Yeah. On to the next.
And I do believe final. Companion quest, which is...
Wait, no. Pascal's ship.
Yes, I said the final companion quest.
Oh, the final... Yeah, sorry.
That's why I'm looking for it. Otherwise I'd be going straight for Footfall.
Yeah.
The first step, System Speculo. Ugh, where is that? Limited Nathus. That is hard. We'll use the Martian Stars, Silly Prophecy. Nameless Star, the Forgotten Twins. Just 2. System specular, here we go. So I see a red line here. Okay, so we have a long journey. And Foulstone requires our attention. Okay.
Yeah.
Luckily, we just jumped into Mundus Valancius. Even more luckily, that is right next to our target.
Excellent.
Most excellent.
Oh, that's jolly good.
But yeah, we're approaching the end. A nearby transport hub has been ravaged by a Drukhari raid. The supply chain across the whole region is under threat. So, lose profit factor and lose efficiency. No.
No.
Lose people, lose complacency. Lose the profit factor, lose 1 complacency. This is shit!
They're all terrible.
I will strike a deal. We have people. The hell was that about?
Right?
Very odd. Anyway. That was just a brief stop on our way to the ship. In System Speculo. And Pascal's... Whoa.
Whoa.
What on earth is going on there?
Right?
3 explorers of flotillas attacking the Hermetico?
I think they're surrounding it.
Your Lordship, hailing the ship surrounding the Hermetico's wreck has led to receiving the following transmission.
We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnisci knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing.
Pascal, it looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle.
Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the blessed Amonat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued.
Patch in one of the captains.
It will be done, Your Lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier.
Anything unusual about these ships? Yes, Your Lordship. We are picking up traces of recent combat in many of the vessels. Numerous traces. Based on the initial radiation background assessments, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them.
I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance Fleet has reached a climax. My dear comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive.
Well, request a landing aboard their vessel.
We have received a standard denial of request message. What an outrageous impudence.
Well, let us leave them alone then. And Yannick says that the Messiah of discontinuing just wants to tell you that they will not support Windows Millennium anymore.
Your Lordship, approaching the ship's registry. We are looking at the Ark Mechanicus Hermetico. We pick up a Vox signal coming from her.
Permission granted. May the Messiah of discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate.
The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it.
Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options.
Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your lordship. The moment the damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut.
I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification. A message from the Ark Mechanicus.
What do we know about the ship?
Each Ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient, but were made to search for the sacred, standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels.
In any case, she is a ruin of a former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decomposition, and not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up a strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Very well. Assemble a boarding crew. It will be done, your lordship. What the hell's Idira doing here?
Good.
Agenda,
Oh, was it because he got Argenta took out of your party, so it...
It autofilled with Idira.
Right.
At least suicide bombers can take someone with them.
Yeah.
Idira creates problems.
The game probably heard you when you said, you know, you should be playing on a harder difficulty.
Yeah, it's a harder difficulty than this. Okay.
It's about time.
A formation is garbage. There we go. See, one fascinating part is obviously your formation really matters in, say, Wrath of the Righteous. Because combat starts unexpectedly. Here, because you get to, like, reposition.
Only sometimes, though. If they ambush you, you don't.
Yeah. So Pascal says that the hulls of the ship are strangely familiar to him. And the cogitator screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it has been gutted. Its innards replaced with candles that cast glints on the black plexiglass. Oh?
This vessel is furnished throughout with extraordinarily ancient and sacred mechanisms. What a great temple it used to be.
These are not alive.
No.
The statues. Hello? A tribeswoman avoids your gaze.
And then they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine. Is it sacrilege against the blessed remains?
They still have all the Roguemetics as well, but they're dormant. We don't know what that is.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I'm registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I'm registering a protocol violation. Use of Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship's bays.
The elderly tech shaman looks at you with the dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. The aging barbarian's skin is covered with tattoos and mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum.
I'm registering a Category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in this tribe's investments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery.
It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom.
This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration.
Who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us, until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory, and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master, who is deaf to our prayers.
Pref. Hypothesis. The Babylon is using this debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to directly interact with a prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders.
Frequency said earlier, which I missed, a nun with a gun and a psycho-psyker. Same, but different. Same, but different. And then he said, have they tried turning it off and on again?
I think that's actually a Category 3 blasphemy for the Mechanicus, because they might not be able to turn it back on again.
Yes.
So, how do you talk to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tradesman's eyes grow dim, and he puts his hands on his drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly,
I am registering a cut. Blasted layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs.
wow, that's how out of it he is.
Yep.
Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment.
This primitive melody is a language. Our language. A variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular, in which meaning is created by the lengths of pauses between the signals.
The Iron Priests of Fenris can speak binaric using flutes, drums, and bone rattles. Some of the rituals they use to appease machine spirits loathe the sound of the vox.
Huh.
Oh.
They figured out how to speak binary with drums.
Yeah.
The lean, hunched-back man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with gold, but deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akian tribe." Pascal, explain to the commoner that I do not care what tribe he's from, he should kneel in the presence of a rogue trade. I greet your tribe, we'll come in peace. The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts. The middle-aged man carries a potential cord on his shoulders after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe or augmentic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dormant, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb servo motor is dormant. The sight of the mangle augmetics elicit a pained grimace from Pascal.
I'm registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omniscient.
Who are you? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners, holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly,
Let the cycle be discontinued.
A wan condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. So do you believe the world has perished? The statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. Returned to nothingness, to ashes. All that is left are these ruins, the last shred of the universe, its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued.
The tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly no less than some primitive barbarian?
Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve. And is that why you call us ghosts? Yes. There is only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hands that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech-priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what do you make of these people?
Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of the descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Akken derives from category AC Gen. AC stood for Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties.
The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machines, servicing, and maintenance. So commands the great entity.
I am registering multiple deviations from the catechisms of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A great heresy, but not as profane.
The voice from the Vox is full of sorrow and reproach. So who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly,
I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat.
Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. So you talk to us. Your kinsfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. No. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potential coil resting on them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living into nothingness. But I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor.
Fabricator General, I am registering heresy.
The man listens to the tech priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omniscient. There is none other that hold that title. Therefore, it is mine. Wild. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcane vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated into the chamber of observers. And now our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly,
That is him, my mentor, Armored.
What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No. Other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and will. The others did his bidding. What is the Chamber of Observers? An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals. The man points to the entrance of the lift shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the House of Observers, the calm and keen-eyed, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. Ah yes, Warhammer fantasy.
The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticus Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars.
Pascal hesitates and nods worriedly.
Correction. This data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitional fluctuation.
Well, I want to get in there, because I'm a rogue trader and I must touch everything. Abandon this thought. Your kind cannot go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirits have sealed its gate, and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And there are straits ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. So who is the spirit Pref? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only answers to the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that.
The Triumphant's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with a unit identified as the Shaman.
Divine word. What divine word? Bird. For it is the word. Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world.
Hypothesis. The term divine word. The term divine word refers to the command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetical will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the Mechanicals that are still operational.
And what are rust wraiths? The word is "Hey Siri," says Frequency.
Okay, Google.
The man points to one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order.
The Skitari, the dead god. His immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmentic enhancements. They would survive in a sleeping state for centuries even.
After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox.
Their presence here is unnatural as unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chamber upon special orders from the bridge.
So how did the faceless ghosts get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of their irregularity, and soon after, a mortal first uttered it. The world was no more. Pascal waves a mechadendroid at him in annoyed dismissal and says impatiently,
The blessed Armonad can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by this unit is unworthy of attention.
Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. Tech Priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence,
This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deducted from our present situation.
I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, ghost. It is no place for you. So, it is only rational then to say that Pascal has memories of this.
Yep.
What is this? The handprints and footprints indicate that the locals have turned to the sacred Unjun tank into something of a ritual font. Huh.
I recognize this pattern of chant. They are imitating the reactor shutdown vigil. And something ordered the machine spirit to die.
How bizarre.
Marks from a servo claw on this guitar's armor. What the hell happened here? What did Amarnak do?
Right, this is so interesting.
What do you seek for him who has the Pref's ear, Ghost? We have come to plead for the Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox, hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him."
The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority.
If the Messiah speaks a tech priest language, what do we even need the old man?
The statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible.
Introduce yourself formally, Pascal.
This unit is Magos Explorator Pascal Haneman, a member of the Cognizance fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates.
The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's noospheric aura that no lay person could see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drums. Its dangling circuit boards jingle dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully and says in a strained voice, "Ref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly.
The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without compelling reason.
Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally in cases like this, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or blow from a wrench, accompanied by a litany of uninterruptible obedience. "Work, you bloody stupid fucking machine, just fucking work!"
Yes.
Sacred rights. God damn. So, you are an eminent and venerable Magos. It cannot ask for more than that. It wouldn't dare. Pascal nods and enunciates.
By my power as a Magos Explorator, decorated with 4 grade promotions and an entitlement to Category 3 sacred augmentation, as well as likely the only active ordained tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus aboard this void ship, I appoint myself this vessel's supreme hierarch.
Tech Shaman translates Pascal's words into sharp staccato of drum beats. then nods with an important air and says, Pref inquires why you are seeking his friendship.
Hypothesis. The prefect enumerated the request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit?
You know the answer yourself, Pascal.
Let's continue the cycle.
The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden vox in response, and shakes his head contritely. The great Pref does not recognize your name or face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. Pascal's voice hisses angrily, and he shakes his head.
The prefect enumerated reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel.
The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Omnisire speak to its high standing in devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his becadendrites. Data spikes slide out and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's voice sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled.
I identify this unit as Magos Lodge's Hector 9. This unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography regarding the fleet recorded in the fleet archive. This unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left to us by the Omnisire.
The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat.
Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error malfunction. The Omnisire knows what.
Pascal sighs heavily.
He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years.
Do you know him?
The statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve.
Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin, covered in an inky cacography.
The tribespeople inscribed his body with a blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Take Brother Hector 9. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanerman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here?
A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived the faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words, now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain.
Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function.
We would like to go to the observatorium.
Request denied.
The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation.
Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode. An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry. Within the compound, any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obscuratoria was declared.
What on earth is going on? Maybe he knows?
Maybe.
Huh. Is that the symbol of discontinuing or something?
Yeah.
Nope. We try to talk to the dude again.
Maybe?
Alright. Let's plead from the Bref's benevolence. Okay, so it didn't respond well to that. So, what if we tell him you're the Messiah of Discontinuing?
This unit is Magos Pascal Hanem. Some identify him as the Messiah of Discontinuing, although this statement is false.
Bref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. So, same as before. So, what if the ruins are not a compelling reason?
This hypothesis is not valid. This unit is conducting a rescue mission in which the safety of an Archmage's right unit is at stake, requesting emergency authorization.
Bref inquires why you are seeking his friendship. Oh, we'll have to select basically the right set of choices then. What if we tell him we're on a mission from Almarnat? Perhaps the spirit knows who he is.
I am following the orders from my mentor, Ark Mechanicus, and correcting a mistake made decades ago.
No, we have to find the right combination of phrases.
Yes.
None shall stand in my way.
But there's no evidence as to who that is. What that is.
No.
So let's not give him any information. Or let's kick it, I guess, by accident.
My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit.
Ulfa clutches his charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tensely.
Spirit wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of angered spirits.
So yeah, we just had to kick it then. Alright, cool. I overthought that one.
Bref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship.
I'm fulfilling my sacred duty of service to the Machine God. I intend to protect the blessed sheep and servants of the Omniscient aboard it.
And he doesn't. Alright. This is annoying. Can we find it?
Yep. I'm looking it up now.
Because the only one we're going to get a positive response out of is the second part.
Oh, it says, now that you've spoken to the chief, go east and check the northern side. Over here you'll find a hidden wall.
So none of these options will work then.
I don't think so.
The northern side.
Victory awaits.
Hug brothers, take heed.
Heavy lifters. And a Krieg mask. Oh, okay, that was just some extra loot.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. So tell him you're the Messiah of Discontinuing. I think a show of force is in order.
Yeah. So it's the last one that was
Yes.
wrong.
You know the answer yourself, Pascal.
I would have liked some feedback there, you know?
Yeah, I know, right?
The deck shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in the tone of authority.
The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done by an Ark interpreter.
Pascal looks at you and adds with a slight surprise.
I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it. and when now it remembers having known it.
The tech priest turns towards the wall with the sacred mechanism concealed within and says dutifully,
I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium, as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords.
And now we can... go forward? What?
The hell?
Nothing
It's
opened.
about time.
That's not a lift shaft, is it?
And with that, save your game and try using the elevator to start a...
What's Abel doing here? I just realized.
Oh, shit.
Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity, without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally his gaze rests on some sacred item, covered in tribal imagery or otherwise desecrated, and he raises his eyebrows, evidently pained.
My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expected to meet our mental armor out.
Abel, why did you decide to come with us?
The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its mouth wide, bidding us to enter.
Do you understand what is going on here? Abel averts his eyes and says almost shyly,
A hunt. The hunter is coming. The hunter. The maimed hunter.
Pascal places a mechadendroid claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods.
The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero.
What do you make of this camp?
The sacred archaeotech and the profane have been mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguent.
Suddenly a smile appears on his face.
This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body. The matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like.
What do you think happened to the ship?
An epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No, a lack of judgment.
Abel's speech becomes fragmentary.
A contradiction, a dilemma resulting in antagonism. A conflict. There was a conflict here. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Armada declared the observatorium off limits, leaving the fellow servants of the Omnisire, the Explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies.
So we're basically at the heart of the Civil War, right?
Yeah.
Now, where the hell is that lift? I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Pascal, unblock the lift.
Hypothesis. As soon as the lift is going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The DECOM will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat.
Do it.
Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with binary commands.
As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order.
An intricate, monumental, and piercing binary aria pulls from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Haneoman's authority to give orders to the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes, and bows his head awkwardly.
Regalia identified. I greet the Venerable Magos, and will execute the order presently. Lift system
Activated.
The last words are drowned by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail, "Security perimeter breach for the Omnisire." Okay, so there weren't statues.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
See, I thought the enemy had gone full on cargo cult. The barbarians had gone full on cargo cult.
Yeah.
As it turns out, no, these were actually
Suits my purposes.
frozen in time.
Yeah.
Not my specialty.
Alright, let's keep going.
Yeah.
All too easy.
Abelard?
Not a problem for me. My
Get them
patience is at the
toasters.
ball.
Okay, good. Now I shall move forward.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Up, 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 up.
Nothing
And call
I
my
can't do.
server skull. And with that,
Already done.
Abelard, go. Missed target. Man, that'll be him.
Target well struck. I took care of this one. It will be done. Follow my lead.
Okay.
An exemplary strike. One fewer target.
Nice.
Very nice.
At your beck and call.
Oh, shit. Wrong ability. Crap. That's fine. He'll live.
Nothing I can't. Ah! Another clean strike.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may.
Wolves reign.
Okay.
Our foes reek of cowardice. Feel the icy bite on die in disgrace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know why it's so funny when he just kicks them and they die.
Here.
Guided by faith.
Let's get a diagonal going.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Okay. Seriously?
Oh,
How much did you miss?
right.
Oh wow, 57. That's pretty poor.
As the Emperor commands, the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, there's a Skitari dude up there as well.
I'll do it.
Okay. So Pascal. Skitari are cool. But you know, lower down the chain of command. Okay. Wow. They have good power swords. He was dual wielding plasma pistols.
Ah, nice.
Plasma rifle, arc rifle. Really good stuff.
Yeah. I do think the arc rifle looks fucking cool, though.
Yeah, it's pretty viable as a weapon as well now.
Yeah.
Just wanted to play with plasma. Like,
I know,
if I
right?
ever play this game, I'm probably rebuilding him with an arc rifle.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was a new one. Let's chuck them in the cargo. Okay. Are we ready? Because
Yeah.
I feel we have a choice in the same vein as Argenta coming up.
Yes.
Oof.
Ooh.
Inquisition?
Oh ho ho.
The hell?
The hell indeed.
The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being in one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue.
There you are, Tech Brother.
There you are, Tech Brother.
Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned towards Pascal.
The salutatory procedure will be performed, and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Armonat is.
Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask.
You still don't understand.
You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this?
Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative.
Brass Whisper serve as the Inquisition soldiers and the warriors of the Omnisire standing motionless.
That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind.
The locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you?
Response: affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals.
What is going on here?
We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious?
There is a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice.
Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with a fellow sanctum implanted in your brain.
Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechadendrite.
What do you know of Armonat?
The hollow pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo.
I know everything.
Well, we are looking for Archmagus Armonat and we want answers.
Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Armonat was never one. He was never one person. The Armonat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnisire. You are looking for Archmagus Armonat, you say?
Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher, as if coated in liquid metal.
He has been by your side all this time.
This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit.
Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout.
As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself.
and locks us in a cage of data vows.
Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendroids rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his vox speaker takes an otherworldly profundity and power.
And therefore, the cycle must be discontinued.
Pascal, what is going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his vox.
Restoration.
Cognitive reconstruction mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you.
Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit and then shouts ferociously.
Remember. The Amarnat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amarnat came apart. The 6 constituent servants of the Omnisci hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronus Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating individual observations before eventually bringing that experience back to a reunited Amarnat, who would then tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration.
Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice.
The years have slipped through my fingers like sand. It was such a long time ago.
Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So I was not expecting that.
No, that's completely on the other end of what we were thinking.
It's in fact the exact opposite.
Yep. Rather than splitting one mind into many, it was bringing many minds into one.
Yeah. Wow, that is cool. That is very cool.
No, this is really interesting.
So, the tech priests of the name Haneumann are all part of Amarnat?
Yes. 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments.
Well, we clocked Axiomantha.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Rage for Tarsus, but he was Faith. Demence was actually the head priest of Kiava Gamma.
Yes.
Well, not the head priest, the guy who did all their research. Yeah.
Apologies, I just had to sneeze there.
Abel was a good twin. Imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That's why he was the first to get close to the war restoration. One of the first.
Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision.
Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder.
And Nihal.
The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmentics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of dark, radiant, vibrant eyes.
Skepticism. The one who doubts.
So did Amarnat believe he could form again? That sounds risky.
The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amarnat units meeting each other was an inevitable outcome, an inevitable certainty. The magic identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened.
A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice.
Motivated by the perfect stimuli, curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive.
So what was the dilemma Armonat faced? Essentially, what was the machine built for?
Yeah.
Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of putting machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnisire and his creation?
Eschatos is the end, basically.
Okay.
Like, the biblical end, I believe.
Yeah. Oh.
Pascal continues Brass Whisper's speech in a lofty voice.
Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnisire that had been corrupted by enemies, but also his faithful servants. Its bread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing, or a curse?
There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue.
Brass Whisper gives a raspy sigh.
And I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake.
What is Eschatos?
The power of machine negation, an atmospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnisire.
A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. That's why he can just turn off machines and just destroy them. That makes way too much sense now.
Yeah, remember when I was saying like what the weapon might be? Below the Inquisitor wanted, like an EMP that just shuts off all machines.
Frequency says the on-off switch. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's actually correct. So you think in the depths of the planet was Eschatos itself?
Yeah, like either that or like a completed version or a actually probably a botched version, thinking about it, because
like
if
in
you stole
theory,
the research,
but like if it is a thing, like you could in theory point it at like I don't know, a goddamn a ship, a cruiser, press a button, it just shuts down.
Yeah, turns everything
That's
off.
it. Hell, you could point it at the Golden Throne,
Ah,
and it could just shut down.
yep,
Whoa, that is some power we're playing with.
yeah.
Holy shit. So yes.
An atmospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnisire. The power I used to tap into unconsciously.
Shared knowledge lay dormant inside of every Armonat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Haneoman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was I who created the cipher that locked Armonat's memory.
You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Haneomans.
The statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Armonat. He tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my Datavars protected me.
Nahel Haneoman touches a scarred face.
A short circuit awakened to some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal at Alta Templum Calixis XD-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at Rakad Manori's starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at the Electropris Monastery. You dispatched Demens, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates too. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me.
Oh, no, this is bad.
This is super bad.
Especially since Kalkazar knew about this. Christ, that Inquisitor is getting dodgier by the second.
He's up to his fucking chin in this shit.
Idiot! Kalkazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him.
I'm registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amarat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amarnat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation.
Oh no. They summoned him for this, and he went, ooh. You know what he did? You know the bit in Lord of the Rings where Denethor, it talks about the ring.
Yeah.
And it says, no, it was to become brought here and locked away, never to be used, unless, of course, in the utmost dire of... You know what I mean?
Yep.
Holy shit. He basically got corrupted by power.
Yeah.
He saw that and went, holy shit. He probably started thinking, I can kill all enemies of humanity with this. But then it probably has become more and more, I can kill anyone who disagrees with me.
Yep.
I can kill the Emperor.
Oh.
So that was how you got aboard the ship and into the observatorium, Nehel. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Kalkazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you.
Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes his quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment.
You were deceived, sister. Kalkazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omniscience canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize.
Lies.
Something you have not heard creeps into Nihel's voice. A note of fear. What happens now?
The decision is his to make.
Nihel points at Pascal.
As always.
Nihel's voice is imperiously metallic.
Brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to the fate that will please the Omnisire. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer.
I think Pascal disagrees.
Oh yeah.
Pascal's reply sweeps Nihel's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue.
No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I'm an explorator, a connoisseur of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me.
I'm so proud. He's...
This boy is on fire!
If anyone cares to hear the RogueTrader's opinion on the matter, I can imagine Boffin turning around. Shut up. Yeah, I'm shutting up. That's the...
Okay, yeah. Yannick says badass.
Smile at me, Hel. This is my companion, Pascal Hahnemann, and you made a mistake in meddling with him. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanted me to awaken tech sister. I'm holding you to account.
Nihel's disfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice.
I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Ark Mechanicus order older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos, and allowed an unconscionable act of heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw?
Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armor respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by the enemy's weapon in the metal.
And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle.
Now the words of the one who was once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or a forge world if they could speak. You violated procedure skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do.
Oh yeah.
I feel that is a very important decision here. I feel that is a critical decision here.
Whoa.
Like, that's not just me, right?
Yeah, no. Oh. What do you think?
I feel the first one will make him more of himself.
Yes.
But without the other part of him to guide him, he might start passing judgment indiscriminately.
Yeah.
Did it with the third one. I'm tempted by the second one.
Yeah, I think that is probably the way to go. Oh.
What do we think?
I'm tempted by 2. We must not fight.
You think so?
That's it. That's what I'm tempted by. But I'm really not sure.
Okay, I found the choices. It's not this
Okay.
one, it's the next one.
It's the next one. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You must not fight. We are surrounded by enemies. Enough blood has been shed. Hel rasps a sigh, and gives Pascal a look of despair.
The decision is his to make.
And I have made it.
Pascal extends a mechadendroid towards Nihel and pronounces.
Ex-sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. The procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing.
A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts towards Nihel like a furious bolt of lightning. The green energy entangles Nihel like a net, burning her true flesh, draining her life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire.
I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you.
That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
And you'll die quickly. Give me strength.
Okay.
All right. Yannick says, the blood god cares not from whence the blood flows. Start blasting. Ah.
All too easy.
See, this is more of a case of I'm worried what Pascal will turn into afterwards.
Yeah.
Nothing I can't do. all too easy. Already done.
Oh shit, I can relay that as well.
Ah,
Bloody hell, that's cool.
I'll pass.
Okay. I'm gonna focus on some of the
It
others.
will be done. An exemplary strike. I took care of this one. I will do my duty. Indeed. Reduced to dust. It will be done.
Nabila just went on a whole ass journey there.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
I
fury.
think that's basically the perfect spot for her.
I
Faith
think it,
without deeds is worthless.
yeah.
Yeah, oh, it's at a slight angle. I'll do that.
Each strike is a prayer.
Oh,
Why did you stop shooting?
yeah. Why?
I'll do it.
Weird.
Did I not activate something?
Maybe.
Yeah, well.
Suits my purposes. You don't stand a chance.
Yeah, holy shit, I'm actually doing something.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright,
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
all far.
My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. I will carve runes
Nice.
out of your bones. I hunger for battle.
Okay,
In disgrace.
good.
Isn't
Make sure
this a
she
job for
doesn't
the
move.
serfs? I'm
And
not
sure.
accustomed to being ordered around.
More temporary wounds to Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, she made a save.
Faith
Huh.
shields me.
Huh.
An exemplary strike. This way.
I will endure. Doubt is
Get
for the weak.
out of my personal space.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Alright. Let's free Abelard. Ooh! You have plasma too?
You call that plasma?
So shall it be. Wolves reign. I will carve runes out of your bows. Is on the hunt.
Very nice.
In disgrace.
This Ulfar's nice and mobile. I'll give him
Yeah.
that.
See how the wolf succeeds. None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father. So it shall be.
Oh. Well, that would hit the RogueTrader.
Hungry come.
I can just move. What is that doing?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is
Oh,
to serve.
she fully healed.
Request approval. That is the equation.
Ooh!
Fucking hell, don't matter though.
Variable.
Sick.
No, stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic.
Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Nihel, lying convulsing on the deck.
I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell.
His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face.
Doubt has been shunned. The dominator of prejudice has ended.
Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's vox.
This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being.
Take a closer look. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cult of the interplanetary void. We do not bow.
No.
I am sorry about the death of your tech sister.
So am I.
The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the Vox is like the tolling of bells, summoning a host of angels.
I declare the period of ignorance over and resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything.
Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look, brimming with quiet elation.
And may the shattered mirror reflect. And may the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly in you.
So, are you Amarnat?
This statement is true.
Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before.
I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amarnat.
Abel points to Pascal's mechadendrites and says softly,
They have always remembered. They have always preserved.
it's why his mechadendrites are more lively than
Yeah.
everyone else's.
Thank you for the path we have walked.
As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to.
And I'm sorry about what happened to Theodora.
Did you know Theodora?
We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained.
The
Here we go.
voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from the distant past.
We, Amarnat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valancius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection.
So, what are you, or more accurately, what were you?
A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihel joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihel reinforced that union with a prudence of demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with a fiery faith of the warrior Tarsus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who tittered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our theories. Abel.
Pascal turns to his gaze to his last surviving tech comrade.
Our quiet genius, the Cade's genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole.
So what next? What is the general algorithm?
The judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Etzkatos exist, or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist, that is we, Armonat.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
A soft binaric melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would have never thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. So, let us think about that for a second.
Yeah, that's a lot
Armonat
to take in.
is a super intelligence.
Yep.
Is one step below an all-powerful AI. He's like one step below Skynet.
Yep.
But far more human. I.e., it can actually think and learn. And it can research. And it has the power to turn off all and any machinery. He is the Messiah of the Omnissiah. Like, legitimately.
Fuck, he is as well.
This is the closest to the Omnissiah the Mechanicum has ever got in Warhammer lore. I am shocked they went that far with it.
God.
That
Yeah,
is shocking.
God, it has all kinds of implications. Nope.
You right?
Yeah, one of my lights just fell over.
Armonat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few are dead now. How does Armonat still exist?
Everything Armonat was at the moment of the discontinuation has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Armonat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade?
Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says,
We will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for the lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. restoration is possible.
Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm.
But the judgment must be passed first.
What judgment are you leaning towards? Arrogance creeps into Pascal's voice as he gazes at Nihel's body.
The Almanac Collective's experiment has demonstrated that a shared consciousness is as prone to flaws as an individual one. We failed to put our power to the right use. We destroyed ourselves. But that does not mean our power was bad. We were bad. Most of us.
The graceful dance of the mechadendrites takes on a more chaotic and unpredictable pattern.
I am leaning towards the idea that Eschatos must exist, but not in the hands of the Almanac Collective. In mine alone.
Oh, oh. Oh, that is a power play.
That is a massive... He'd become one of the most powerful figures in 40k.
Right?
Oh.
Abel, what are your thoughts on this dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while, then says,
We have made great sacrifices. This statement is enigmatic. A request expanded interpretation.
Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, but he turns away. Oh. That is the choice. That is actually the choice, yes.
Fuck.
Well, it is obvious. If we reject Amarat's knowledge now, all the sacrifice will have been in vain. You know, that's a bit of a fallacy. Perhaps he means that your bold statement of Ascension has earned you the right to this power. I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. So there are three paths: Amarnat, discontinuation, and continuation.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what those mean.
No.
I can't comprehend the outcome.
No.
Like, having a all-powerful tech priest is good.
Yeah.
But what can control him at that point?
His faith in the Omnisire?
That is very flexible.
I don't know. Here's the thing, right? We may need this weapon,
Yes.
given what the Inquisitor is doing.
Well, if we reject Amarant's knowledge now, all the sacrifice will have been in vain.
Yeah.
Are we going with that one?
Sure.
And may whatever stands above the Emperor have mercy on us all. May the Omnisire have mercy on us all. It is obvious. If we reject Amarant's knowledge now, all the sacrifice will have been in vain. Abel gives you a sideways glance and says sorrowfully,
Self-sacrifice must not be in vain.
Pascal nods with an air of authority and says,
I thank you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis.
What will the destruction of Eschatos mean for you? A shower of sparks burst from the power unit in Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood.
An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Armanat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Haneumann.
Well, we do need Armanat in the power he wields. We're about to need it very shortly.
We could say that we need the power, but that we also need Pascal, though.
I feel that will make him, like, do something weird. No, I'm going all in.
Okay.
We need Armanat and the power he wields. Pascal throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck.
I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my dead comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling towards nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory, and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect the restoration and revive the Armanat Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him.
Shit.
Yep.
What have we just created? The Achen tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps at this point someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Dement's anxiety, of Tarsus' zeal, of Axiomantha's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in his prerogative to lead, the voice of Archmagos Armanat. And this voice takes hold of the lips of your companions' new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas,
Let the cycle be discontinued.
A new challenge for me.
So... So... What do you say to that? Yeah, Heap is...
I was kind of like, oh shit, what did we do with Nomos? But I think we've done something just as bad here. Oh shit!
I'm afraid of Pascal now.
Yeah, I'm fucking terrified.
Oh, sniper rifle.
God, at any moment he can literally just point his finger and turn off any and all machines.
None shall stand in my way.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
All we have to do is control him. That should be fine, right?
I mean...
So...
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah,
Holy shit. Is all I have to say, really.
Yeah.
Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the positions of the servants of the Omnisire, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships.
The ship is identified as a von Valancius dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query: is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back to life, has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true?
They wish to know if the fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Maximilian? Oh. Now is the time to mold him, I suppose.
You still got the tech voice on.
I said, now is the time to mold him a bit.
Yeah.
Return to reign and unite his flock. Yeah? Tell them the statement is true. Armanat has returned to reign and unite his flock, rather than kill the other half.
Yeah.
We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message.
The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Let the cycle be discontinued indeed. Oh man. They went far with that one.
I'm shocked. It's actually quite bizarre. Like, Argenta's end of quest was like, eh? Pascal's is like, what?
You know what I think it is? And it's going to be really dumb. GW cares more about the Sisters of Battle than they do for the Mechanicus.
Yeah, I
They
can see
probably
that.
had more guidelines to follow with Argenta.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
It actually sounds different as well.
It does, yeah.
That's very cool. Something ancient and infinitely informed is looking at you from behind the mask that was once Pascal Haneumann's face. In a deep voice vibrating like a live wire, it says what it just said. So what are you now? Still human or not anymore?
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnisire. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
Well, in that case, I greet you, Messiah. Happy to make your acquaintance.
We are no strangers to each other. We are fighting the same fight and have been through a great deal together. None of what we have achieved has been forgotten.
Good to know. What are you going to do now?
Serve the Omnisire. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium.
Yeah, I bet Mars will be thrilled about that.
Yeah.
But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine once known as Pascal.
What you did to yourself, was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion.
Just in case you were wondering, by the way, whether the Mechanicus truly venerates the Emperor as the Omnissiah. Yeah, that ain't anything to do with the Emperor.
Yep.
Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past in my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
That is true. I wouldn't understand. I was born at the top.
Yeah.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
Wasn't there a simpler way of achieving your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked. I think you realize yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
Well, I believe we're done here.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Well,
Holy
well,
shit.
well.
Speak with Nomos, actually.
I'm also going to speak with Argenta. See,
Oh, yeah.
Pascal is now easily on a power level with Belisarius' call.
Yeah.
Easily.
Easily.
Greetings to you, RogueTrader.
Your pilgrimage is complete, Argenta. Do you still wish to follow me?
More than ever, RogueTrader. My place is on the field of righteous battle at the side of the Emperor's Chosen. The one who helped me reach my journey's end and obtain the Holy Relic. Lead, and I will follow.
Oh, that's kind of interesting. She's sticking with us?
Yeah.
Long term?
Seems like. Frequency says so. Pascal is now the universal circuit breaker for machines. Not too bad if he keeps this up. He'll be Employee of the Month in no time at all. He will never knock Abelard off Employee of the Month.
Yeah, Abela doesn't have machines. He just has these guns. Well, I'm not on camera. Richard, flex for me to make my points. There we go. Okay. Unless...
Nothing new?
No, no, not yet.
Okay.
Wow. Now, Pascal's quest, very cool. Terrifying. Like, they let us create something truly terrifying.
Yeah. Like, what the actual fuck?
And with that, oh my god. You know, I said
no,
we have like...
Warp somewhere, we might have something pop up.
That's true. No.
Holy shit. Are we actually going to be done?
Okay, I have a question. How long is Act 5?
Yeah. RogueTrader.
Oh yeah, we also have a couple of other things, don't we?
What?
Hang on. Oh no, that's the Imperium. Didn't we have a quest for like the burning planets?
Yes.
And something
we
about phlogiston?
Oh, I don't remember actually.
Because it is getting quite late now. We have been streaming for almost 5 hours. But if it's super short, I'll keep going.
Well, somebody here is saying that it's 40 to 70 minutes long.
No shit. Oh no. That's too short to make it a session tomorrow, isn't it?
I think it is, you know. We may have to finish it tonight.
But it might be a bit too long for tonight.
It might be, yeah.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, that is...
It's like the ending of Kazan all over again.
It genuinely is.
Do we crack on?
I think we have to... we can't do a little session tomorrow, like...
I mean, yeah, we can.
Well, we can, but it won't be like... You know, it won't make a great video.
No, but there's also obviously the... Okay,
Oh, well,
frequency
actually-
votes for tomorrow.
Yeah,
Okay.
frequency votes for tomorrow.
In that case, do we stop here?
Yeah, let's stop here before we confront the Inquisitor.
Yes. In fact,
Oh.
I'm going back to the ship.
Okay.
No.
of idleness. Let's move.
How do we get out?
Just click on that and you can choose where to go.
Ah, okay. Okay, yes. Shorter session tomorrow then.
Okay.
I thought we had like 5 more. Remember how I said a couple of sessions? Yeah, like, I think it was literally like the last session or the one before that.
Wow. Although I am reading...
Because the other thing I want to talk about is that after we finish, I would like to get our thoughts together.
Yes.
So I don't just want to reach the end and then go, all right, session done. You know what I mean?
No, that's fair.
So for that, we might want like an extra hour after that.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm reading it here now. It can take you a bit longer depending on your reading time. And consider that we're voice acting everything. It may take a bit of time.
Okay. But if you can like go through it quickly in like 20 minutes, so into like an hour, then even voice acting everything won't more than triple it.
No.
So what do we think about reaching the conclusion of this? some hella revelations towards the end. Like,
Yeah,
they did not skimp out, did they?
No, they've done a fantastic job, and it's all really like starting to reveal itself, and like, whoa, yeah. But
Again, it's the Alcott syndrome.
yeah,
Slow burn, slow burn, slow burn, slow burn. Everything happening all at once, always, all the time, forever.
oh, it's fucking true. But yeah, yeah, Jesus.
Feels like the end of an era in a way.
It does. It's taken so long. That yeah, I'm like
38. Fuck me. Let's go for more levels. I don't think we have enough to get everything. I think I misused some of the stuff. It's like we have tons of stuff for them, for instance. Like,
oh yeah, look at all that. Shame there isn't a way to trade resources.
Okay, the Drusians only want one more level.
Okay.
And they take something the Explorators don't, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Now, we're not actually terribly, like, woo. Like, I don't need any of these for the builds, but I would like to get everything.
Yeah.
Again, kind of the appeal of our shtick, I believe, is that, you know, we do fairly completionist runs.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there is a lot that we've got that can be recycled because we're never going to use it.
Yeah, well, you think is it a time to start throwing away all the named stuff?
Yeah, I think it's time to start, you know, cycling through stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Like 2 spinner blades, the shovel, the thunder hammers.
But my collection.
No, bud.
No. I must hoard them, precious. Hey, I didn't become a rich as fuck rogue trader by giving away things. Did I now? No, I became because I was born into this position of privilege, and I got lucky enough for my predecessor to be killed. Wait.
Oh, God. Yeah, you don't need 2 hand flamers. You don't need 2 hand flamers.
Shit.
You just equipped that.
Also, a frequency says, I believe the word is loot goblin. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I am the kind of guy who ends the playthrough with, you know, 1 million of each item. If you want proof, grenades are consumables. And how many grenades have I used in this entire playthrough?
What I love is that the guide like recommends grenadier. It's like, yeah, grenades are really good.
Yes, I'm sure they are. But what if I need them later?
See, we follow a YouTuber called The Backlogs. I'm sure you've heard of him. He does Dark Souls challenge runs and some other stuff.
Really fun
And
channel. Highly recommend.
Yeah, fucking brilliant channel. And he does a thing where he did Dark Souls, all the Dark Souls with just consumables and fire bombs.
I could never do that. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
And he calls his thing the Firebomb Academy. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's really awesome. But D, it gives him conniptions. Yannick says, I think you unequipped your rifle. Yeah, he did for a las pistol.
Auto pistol.
An auto pistol that he didn't want to throw away.
So, type. Because I have no idea where those rifles have gone now. Guns. guns, long guns.
Look at all this shit.
Yeah, I need them. They're mine. What if, right, the next DLC comes out and suddenly this... Okay, I can throw that away. I can... Now, what if this shotgun becomes like the best shotgun in the game? What then?
Dude, you are killing
You
things.
have no answer.
You are killing things in a single Maximilian turn. And that's
Yes.
before anybody else gets a chance.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Wanky.
Yeah,
that's good drip.
That's an Orokin sniper rifle.
I might keep that just for the drip. It's not like we needed to fight. What happened to my previous gun, though? I'm weirded out now.
I'm worried you might have sent it to cargo.
No, because I didn't click on it.
Okay.
It's just, I'm not finding any of the hunting rifles.
Do you remember what it was called?
Yep. Oh, wait. Terrorak Slayer, that's the one.
That's the one.
Okay. So that's just a really good sniper rifle.
Mm-hmm.
That does more damage to big monsters. Has more AP. Which is entirely comparable. I might keep this. Like I said, look at this drip. And it matches our pistol now.
Yeah.
And sword. Haha. Look at this man. Dripped TF out.
Banging.
Also, frequency says, if items aren't used, they're useless, and you might as well pick up every rock and leaf you encounter. Yeah, that's why I also can't play Skyrim. It's true, really.
It is. Yeah, like, look at all the accessories. We can get rid of that. Look at all those pet accessories.
Yes, our pets need them for reasons. Did we ever find the healing? Did we bolt?
Nope.
They count as Mechanicus creations. They count as uniforms. They can count as anything, really. But things like that. Miscellaneous. They don't even bring that much back.
No, they don't, to be fair.
Yeah, heretic trophies. Some of these might be nice to give up.
Yeah.
There might be more stuff to loot.
There probably will be. From what I saw on the thing, there's several space battles and a couple of planets to go to.
Alright. But I imagine just less so.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, ladies, gentlemen, others, children of all ages, I think we shall call it here for the day.
I think we shall.
It's a pretty wonderful stopping point. Next time, because I could actually go and confront Calcazar.
Yes.
I think that was my original plan before Pascal's quest just kept going.
Yeah.
Alright, here's my tagline for RogueTrader. Warhammer 40k RogueTrader. It keeps going.
It keeps going. But yeah, no, it's been very enjoyable, but I am sort of glad that we're coming towards the end.
Yes.
So yeah.
So I'm having a real quick look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, okay. So, from what I can gather, once we talk to Calcazar, we'll get an option that basically launches us to the end game. There's no fighting or anything like that.
Right.
And I don't want to start the end game now and start in the middle of it. Now we can have a pretty nice, concise way to enter it. So yes,
that's cool.
That's one thing you don't get with more edited videos. This weird ass discussions.
Yeah. But
Yes, thank you very much, everyone.
yeah, thank you very much, everybody who's joined us. We really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Go on.
I was going to say thank you for watching the VODs back, if that's where you are. If you want to see more of our stuff, please check out our YouTube channel at the R&D Experience. We also have a Twitter and Blue Sky account at the same name. Join us on there to be updated on what we're doing. And we will be streaming again tomorrow.
And we will see you tomorrow for the last session of Warhammer 40k RogueTrader.
Yeah.
Hopefully that is. Provided the epilogue is, 6 hours long.
Now we face a new dilemma. What do we do next?
Well, join us the next time to find out. That's how you keep them going.
That's how you gotta keep them going. You gotta keep them going.
Have a good night, everyone.
Bye, everybody.